I'm in paradise. What?
Hi, Toby. How are you?
Hi, Toby.
We're back with more Lombus.
Check it out, I'm in the house like carpet.
Me when I'm in the house and I'm a carpet. So, Trank, what happened in Kanto 2?
That was, Rojas?
I'm glad you're doing well. Yeah, it was Rocha. Rodion, by the way.
Yeah, so it was,
Thanks for the
Rojas.
logo.
There were a bunch of people frozen in ice that were probably dead. There was a guy with, I think, white hair or something that seemed plot important.
Sonia.
Yeah, that sounds about right. She
Kind of
like
the same.
Yeah, because she grew up in like as a street kid, kind of, right?
Yeah.
Like, or just like in a group of people. Yeah, I think that's the
There was a
majority
casino.
Oh yeah, they went to the casino.
Gamba Gamba.
They killed some people.
It's Limbus Company.
Sinclair was playing the maracas.
Yeah.
And the one guy was so proud of him.
You got the gist of it. And now we're on to the final canto of the first bit of Limbus.
The final canto of Limbus.
The final canto, Canto 3. The game wasn't popular. Ignore the other 5. The unconfronting.
Coming along.
The sun is almost set, leaving the bus to be shrouded in darkness. Oh, did you want the voices on again or off?
No idea.
Like, do you want them off so that you can just freeball, or do you want them on again so you get an idea of how their voices generally sound?
You know what? I'll freeball it.
Cool. Hey EXO, how are you? Ligma Company, baby!
Hi, Toaster.
Hey, Toaster.
Jacob Seed says Limbus Company is an indie gacha management.
Check it out, I'm in the house like carpet.
Limbus Gacha Company Video Limbus Game Gacha Company Video Gacha Limbus Généen Impact Company Abulin Baby Company Tengu Pengu Company is a video game company where you manage your Limbus.
Thanks, Jacob. That quickly became, why do you oven the food when you oven? But I hope you guys are doing well. Kaon is humming a song while driving. I found myself singing along in my head to that strangely familiar tune.
It was Silent Night.
The most beautiful of performances are born from broken and ruined things. Ironic the way the world works. Oh, I just noticed your DMs. Let me check. Ooh, how much was that, Jacob? Look at you all fancy. I guess I'll forgive you for not buying the Lego Rayquaza if you're buying something like this. To dox him, he bought a new turntable, it seems. A very nice one. Far too much, I'd imagine. Virgilia spoke, having noticed I was looking at the driver's seat. Alas, they have not the privilege to fully appreciate the glee of their own music. Oh, how unjust that is. Kaon, you look like you're in a good mood today. I forgot. Thank you, Trank, for reminding me.
Oh, I only just remembered, which is why I just kind of did it to him.
I mean, yes, you're right, Toaster, but also I wanted Jacob to spend money. I bought some Lego today, actually.
Ooh, I got my Eggo. What'd you buy?
They had this cute set of 2 little plant potter guys. I'll send pictures later.
Yippee.
Charon, you look like you're in a good mood today. The happy plants! Yeah, they're so fun. Charon nodded.
Mm-hmm. Joy brings out singing.
I see. Although, as far as I remember, you would often hum that song when you felt down.
Oh. Charon has no such memories. Charon sings when she's happy.
I know. Virgilius's eyes seemed to well with a subtle shade of dark. The kind of hue that would be picked up right away if one wanted to express solitude as a color. But it only lasted a brief moment. So I decided to dismiss it as the vivid sunset playing tricks with the light. The world Charon hums now is one that lacks sound and color. She's going through a long tunnel with no exit in sight. I'm sure just like my history that I've forgotten, Charon and Virgilius must have their own threads of cruel reminders. Pardon me. I believe that's enough personal stories, Dante. Your work is to manage your crew, not to befriend this old guide. When I looked at his face again, that momentary hint of sadness had fleeted, replaced with a faint smile. I gave him a few nods, then turned around to check on the sinners. Our bus passengers have lived at the spirits for a while now. Actually, while I was at the Walmart buying that Lego, they also had one of the newest minifigure sets, so I bought it and I got the Bionicle one.
Nice.
Just my luck working once again. It helped that they did what they were assembled for and secured a golden bow for the first time. All the sinners were busy talking about their exploits in the J-Corp district. You should have seen me. You should have seen me show that card right there. Seriously, that was the real highlight. I'm starting to get sick of hearing the same stories for the 7th time in a row. So let me change the subject. Where are we going this time? This time we're headed to K-Corp's nest.
Oh boy. I'm sorry to anybody who's British. District 11, eh? Joel's taking me all sorts of places that I never thought I'd have to visit. I read that wrong, but whatever. 'Tis home to another great individual, and you are certain to find a souvenir shop there. I've always yearned for a limited edition figurine set.
Ooh, didn't it also have a restaurant chain famous for its Hamburg steak?
Life has gotten much easier these days, hasn't it? Back in my marching days, all I had was a pinch of salt in my mouth. Okay, Otis. Back in my day.
I know, right? The only food I could swallow during my voyage was canned soup that tasted like iron.
So then be thankful that you have it now.
Can't wait to taste the steak, right? Ryoshu?
This was also me, right?
Yes.
Okay. Oh god, I don't remember what voice I gave
She
her.
was the one who talked in like weird ass anagrams.
Yeah. No, I remember who she is, and I thought I was her, but then I got paranoid.
Do you want to hear her voice again? Just to...
No, just fuck a wee ball.
Back in my day, we had to walk up the hill both ways to school. I have no legs.
Well, imagining the variances in blood color by region does make me salivate. Freak.
Can't discuss anything with you. Hey, kiddo, what do you want to eat? Oh. Looking for someone to share tales with and have a sensible conversation, Roger naturally turned to Sinclair. However, Sinclair? What? Golly, what's wrong? He's turned pale. He's also suffering from hyperventilation and tumors. Tremors, not tumors.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
How long has he been like this? Ever since Mr. Virgilius mentioned K-Corp. Why didn't you tell me earlier? because you did not order me to do so. Miso stared at me like I was at fault for not doing the obvious.
I just got an upset stomach. Sorry. Yo, same.
Really? Sure you're okay? Now that I think about it. Faust, I'm noticing a trend where one of us has visceral reaction to the destination that Virgilius reveals. Additionally, when we arrive, it turns out the place does have a history of the person in question. Are you farming our employees for trauma?
That's so funny that they pointed it out.
Is that why we were hired?
You just referred to the team as we.
Huh? Trauma maxing, baby!
It's a part of my mission to detect the slightest changes. As for your question, well, I can't tell you the reasons for recruiting the sinners in detail. There'd be no point in denying that our destination and the backgrounds of each sinner are indeed related to a degree. Do all you upper snobs have some condition that makes them yap on and on about things that can be answered with a plain yes or no? Hysterion Proterion isn't always correct. What? I say
If I'm being honest, I don't know if that's a real thing.
Okay. Hysterion Proterion isn't always correct. Faust simply adopts the most effective mode of communication for the given situation.
Yeah, Heath's baseball bat's massive.
Is there what? It means that you're struggling to understand Faust because you're too uneducated, not that Faust is overeducated. Goddamn! Why you?
Just as Heathcliff approached Faust with his bat shaking in fury, Sinclair suddenly started throwing up on the floor. The bus finally quieted down after that.
Damn.
What a bitch. What
Sinclair?
a bitch. No, Faust.
Yeah.
It's not that I am too smart, it's that you're too dumb. Shortly after the situation with Sinclair was dealt with. By the way, you mean the back streets of District 11 when you said K-Corp's Nest, yeah? I missed pointing it out earlier since everyone's gotten a bit excited there. I rarely misspeak if ever. I know what I said, Gregor. K-Corp's Nest is where we're going. Alright, but if we're entering a nest... Indeed, there's the immigration process. I don't have a K-Corp visa. You all ain't about to tell me everyone else has got one, right?
What? Why are you looking at me?
Good to know visa still exists.
The solution is simple. CI. Oh boy, this is gonna be. And keep on DER till we've reached the defense.
I don't know what the fuck these are.
Solution is simple. CI and keep on doing everything right. I don't know.
Maybe.
What? And short, spider.
Whatever that eccentric abbreviation means for Ryoshu, the sinners have learned to stop questioning it.
No questioning.
A company as big as ours might get a free pass. Not to mention, breaking through the method dear Ryoshu suggested will take ages. And how badly must you underestimate a nest actively governed by a wing to say that?
Wait, you understood what?
Oh, I see. No one's gonna take into account how much I'll suffer for that cider, huh?
I just know.
I assume it's something like, just keep attacking and every time we die, Dante will revive us to keep attacking.
Yeah, I guess.
Continuous...
Continue in.
I don't know.
And don't Dante ever revives.
Maybe. Sadly, none of our sinners bothered to respond to me in any capacity. As Ishmael said, we'll pass through the immigration without needing a visa. Corpse interruption, that might be it. Limbus Company has backings from a shareholder of a wide array of fields. You are also him.
Do you happen to know the shareholder of H Corp then? They once personally visited our home because my younger sibling insisted upon having a red passport as a kid.
Couldn't say. I'm merely a humble guide who wouldn't be in the position to know such a thing. Otherwise, the question doesn't seem like one that's really worth answering.
How harsh.
That leaves the route to the checkpoint as our concern. Though through inspection means that there are plenty of people looking for an easy way in, including those who take pass by force. I hear several interlopers surrounding the bus. Well, have bus, will battle. Simple as that, I guess.
Have bus? We'll battle.
Will battle.
Cock-a-hoop. Crone's cock-a-hooping park.
Alright, off the bus. Time to get inspected. And let me add this just in case you're feeling inclined to your usual antics. Don't go around making a scene, expecting things to go your way. Vigilius looks like a send-up of how Frankenstein's creature is described in the original Frankenstein book. I dig it. Oh, it kind of does, yeah. Vigilius is interesting. I read his novel like a few weeks ago at work because I was really bored. It's interesting. I think we need to read it eventually if we're continuing Limbus, by the way. It's decently important. Because that will not be how it works in this particular place. I thought his words were pretty intimidating, but despite the worries. We welcome all visitors to K Corp's Nest open-heartedly. Please form an orderly line as you enter and stand where the instructions indicate. The menacing and interrogating atmosphere could subdue the temper of any first-time visitor, and the sinners were no exception. I could occasionally hear Sinclair sniffling, followed by Roja and Gregor calming him. Any of my questions, why, were met with head shaken sideways. Look here. It's nice to see you all stay in line and behaved, like a brood of chicks on an outing. Wait, why are you here? What made you follow us out of the bus this time? Noticing my flustered reaction at the unexpected company, Vigilius opened his mouth. Because this is a nest, Dante. If one of you were to get into unexpected trouble here, well, Dante, the responsibility will be too heavy for you to bear alone. When Vigilius puts it like that, it sounds as if you were saying you're not responsible enough to be sent without supervision. But I knew it'd be wise to keep this to myself. Immigration, baby.
Mm-hmm.
I love visa. Code purple. The lines are moving quickly. It'll be our turn in about 10 minutes at most. Will all 13 of us need to answer immigration questions? They won't be able to understand Manager Dante, so what should we do? Ishmael seems to have a habit of speaking quickly and being more inquisitive when she got anxious. I was just about to get to that. Listen up. The K-Corp officials will only ask very simple questions to the passengers in this line, and your answers will be similarly concise. When the border office asks about the nature of your visit, say, I am here for business on the behalf of Limbus Company. Please refer to my work visa. Remember this exact phrase so you can recite it word for word. I'll take care of the rest. So you just have to prove that you aren't here to cause trouble.
If even memorizing that is too much of a burden for you, I suggest that you keep your mouth shut. You can present your employee card instead.
Keep quiet and don't cause trouble. Easiest task in the world. I sneakily mumbled a sarcastic remark. I would worry that Faust might rat me out, but thankfully, Virgilius was idly staring off into space, sparing me from his scathing commentary. Now, next up, if you have a question, make sure to first ask yourself if it's actually meaningful. Then quietly raise your hand. Several hands were lifted, including mine. Rodion. Since this trip is for business, we can carry our weapons, yeah? Correct. Next. Then Greg's creepy crawly arm and Dante's cheat clock can are getting past too. That should be the case. For your reference, our manager's head count is a prosthetic rather than a weapon, which means it's improved even which means it'd be approved even if what we had were a tourist visa, powers to receive notwithstanding. Ishmael took the role of the model student and answered in Virgilius' stead. It feels like something's changed about Ishmael's attitude since the casino job. She seems to have decided to take matters into her own hands after I betrayed her expectations of my capabilities as a leader. Precisely. Gregor and I put our hands down at the same time. And Ryoshu, put out your cigarette before you speak.
I didn't raise my hand.
Virgilius was doing his best to ignore Don Quixote's arm stretched skyward. But he finally came in and gave the woman, with an adamantly raised hand, the chance to speak. Fine. Don Quixote. What is it?
For what purpose doth that barrier of glass serve?
Following Don Quixote's fingers, our attention was drawn to the glass wall stood in the middle of the building. On the other side of that clear dividing wall were countless people waiting in line. That line slowed to a crawl. People are sat on the floor waiting for it to move. Looks like they've been there for quite some time. There are many armored guards as well. 3 times as many occupied compared to this side. Most of the glass walls you will find inside buildings are there for safety reasons. Well, simply put, that's the line for Backstreet folks. Each nest handles immigration differently, but whoever it may be, it's super duper hard to get into another nest without a proper visa. Why do you think those bullies jumped us on the way to the checkpoint? They wanted our visa so they could enter the nest. A problem we are not in our power to resolve. However, that answer didn't satisfy Don Quixote. Whether it was the fault of the gloomy yet oppressive atmosphere in the area beyond the wall, or the disturbances happening in there, I couldn't say.
Manager, it's our turn now.
Right. Our line moved at such a quick pace, we barely had time to chat before it was our turn to answer the official questions. Remember, when you ask for the purpose of your visit...
Remind me one more time and I'll show sangria to you in the official or whatever.
And despite Ishmael's worries, our inspection was smooth sailing. Please state your affirmation and purpose of visit. Oh, I've come from Limb's company on business. Here's my employee card. All checked out. Next.
From Limb's company, business reasons. Take a look at my card and all that.
All checked out. Next.
After our first sinners proved who we were working for, it was a breeze for the rest of us. The official asked the same question in the same dry tone, took a cursory glance at our faces and employee cards, though based on their speed it seemed more like a customary gesture rather than an actual look over, then let sinners pass. Something's amiss over there. The glass wall standing between us and them was thick enough to block out the sound.
It was hard for us to tell what was going through the wall. However, I could see what was happening unambiguously. Someone with cuffed hands was being dragged away from security, and a small child was crying next to them, and clearly scared and confused.
Babis.
We shouldn't bother. I don't know what happened, but I guess someone broke a taboo.
Yeah, sure. Those impoverished. Those impoverished vandals and their audacity to break the taboo of not stuffing enough cash in the right people's pockets. Am I right?
Are you mocking me? Are you mocking me right now?
Huh. What? I thought you didn't care. Guess someone's knickers are in a twist.
While I was distracted by Heathcliff loudly celebrating his first successful tease on Ishmael, our usual suspect sprang forth and her least expected moment yet again. Please state your affiliation and purpose of visit.
I came to liberate the weak and powerless.
An emotion is expressed for the first time on the checkpoint official's face. A flabbergastation. They looked up at Don Quixote with a face screaming that it was flabbergasted.
Release them at once. Can you not see that they are suffering?
Please state your affiliation and purpose of visit. The officials ignored her demands and parroted the same question. All the while, Don Quixote was getting more upset by the minute. And then, in looking through the transparent wall again,
Break the glass.
I saw the desperate child mouth a scream as the man dragged away in handcuffs. I almost said Heathcliff.
No, we're dragging away a man in Heathcliff.
Daddy!
Oh, Nick called it. Literally, as soon as Don Quixote was like, "What's that glass for?" I was like, "She's gonna break it, isn't she? She's
The
gonna break
dumbest creature in this fucking game. Look at her.
it. If you are unwilling to take action, then I shall myself." She accidentally stabs the child.
Oh, that'd be fucked.
Also, what's the like green goop?
I think it's just like paint. K-Corp's whole thing is green.
Yeah, it's just like it's weirdly on the railing and then the floor. Like I'd almost think it was like blood splattering or something, but it's not.
No, because this isn't Danganronpa.
Yeah, I know.
I think it's just paint. Code purple, violation of taboo K185 on site. Requesting thrombotic units, repeat requesting thrombotic. Being away from inquiry like a broken record, the official spoke an imitating immune response to the radio. Attention all personnel. Code purple, cold purple. Circulation hall 2, inspection booth 14. Thrombocratic leukocyte. Blaring sirens accompanying the perplexing announcement, all while thick metal gates shut around us.
The smashed her skull and carried her body in a sack.
I doubt that would have made much difference. Bimbo Luke. I believe they refer to the pallets and white blood spells, respectively.
It must be them. Trading for K-Corp, I'd say.
Looking in the direction, Faust indicates we all saw what she meant. Security forces wearing matching uniforms were staring at us. And we killed them. Because I'm level 60.
As we should.
Because I'm level 60. Because I've been playing this game a lot. I've gotten used to this sort of situation, but it looks pretty serious.
Indeed. We violated the taboo of the wing, after all.
It's not like anyone was hurt. Can we just talk this through? Faust looks straight at my face. For Faust to face someone directly when she usually stares into empty space as she speaks can only indicate one thing. I'm a dumb motherfucker.
No matter the wing, infringement of a taboo means...
A loud explosion left Don Quixote dismembered where she stood.
It sounded like a gun. No. That lethal measures can be taken against a violator without warning. Wow, I kind of hate this place, I think.
To be fair, that's all of the city, not just K-Corp.
Yeah, but I just, that sucks.
It looks like Border Control isn't willing to forgive us until they dismember the rest of the sinners. Armed security staff are surrounding us on all sides. You never cease to surprise me. You managed to wring out the last drop of expectation I had for you. I'm keeping out. Pin the whole thing on her or take responsibility or whatever. I thought you'd accompany us to handle situations our manager can't alone. I came with you to take care of inevitable problems, not have a pissing session in the wind. A pissing session I'd win. Virgilius casually pushed away his way through the line of armed guards and leaned against the wall.
How come they're not going against him?
He then crossed his arms as if to further drive home that he'll remain a spectator.
How do they decide who's on Don Quixote's side? They're like, oh, Faust, you seem like you're on Don Quixote's side. This guy, he's chill.
To be fair, all 13 of them are wearing the same uniform.
Yeah, but he's also like with them.
Yeah, but they don't know that. Really? Just gonna
So
watch
they're
from there?
They're individualized.
Also, he's like a color fixer. They probably don't want to fuck with him.
That's fair.
Like, we're just guys. He's like a guy.
Mm-hmm.
You won't sway me with that look, manager. I'm nothing more than a guy that no one pays heed to. It would be impertinent of me to brandish my weapon. Well, to meddle one final time, K-Corp's singularity takes the form of healing bullets that restore most wounds in the blink of an eye. I suppose it could be compared to that ability of yours. Hey, wait!
Dante's like, wait, no, I want to use that. That way I don't have to harm myself every single
They
time.
cost
and I can shoot
$90,000. Completely ignoring my feeble plea, not that they could hear it, K-Corp security guards closed in on us. $90,000. Dante. Was that the first or second one? Second one, yeah.
I think that was the second one, yeah.
Oh, that is just fine. It's cool. We don't have to do that. K-Corp Singularity HP bullets. Any would-be fatal injuries we managed to inflict were healed away by a single shot of those regenerative rounds. It was only a matter of time before the thread by which Heathcliff's patience was hung snapped.
Not taken anymore. This has got to be the most pointless fight in the world. Can't you see? Some two proverbs. I told you, entering into conflict with the wing is an exercise of futility.
Just didn't know that futility would hit us right away. The flesh regrows as soon as it is removed. It is difficult to continue on with combat.
Really? Art can be rubbish like this.
Ryoshi made the most pained expression I've seen from her, begrudgingly stringing her sheath around.
Not even restored, just her sheep.
Cuts and slashes will mend before even a drop of blood can spill from them. There couldn't be a worse battle for Ryoshi to fight. Isn't there anything we can do?
HP, or Heliopoiesis, is a bioengineered technology that allows for the continuous repair of damaged or lost cells.
To be honest, they just wanted to use the acronym.
Yeah. One dose already lasts considerably long, so imagine what that means for those in the nest who receive constant supplies. To put it simply, you can't reasonably defeat them in combat.
Even Faust was shaking her head in despondency, but then... In the height of chaos, I have arrived at last. A peal of overwhelmingly energetic laughter rang through the air. It's time. It's time. Drink, it's time.
It sure seems like it's time. Siegfried.
A figure approaches us with terrifying voice, reminiscent of a frenzied beast.
What's that thing running at us?
ETA is 3 seconds. Manager your judgment. I don't know. I'm not even sure what to. Virgilius, the only one who showed no surprise. To be more clear, he was displeased, rather than unsurprised at this apparently expected arrival. Ah, there you are, K-Corp superstar. A jovial-looking man appeared amidst the chaos with an obnoxious laugh. Greetings, one and all. You are free to share stories of the heroic feature to witness here, but photography and more will require permission from K-Corp.
Yo, he's got a giant hand.
I forgot about this fuck until like earlier today. He looks so dumb.
Bodysuit, two mechanical arms. The way he's holding his left hand is kind of wild.
He looks so dumb.
His hair is in weird braid thing.
Ugliest Project Moon
He
character.
looks like he's trying to like dress like a superhero.
Yeah.
But like you can tell it's like homemade.
Alas, I must attend a magazine interview in half an hour, so I cannot overlinger. I pray you to understand. I was wondering when you'd come. I heard you became a wade serving a wing, Siegfried. Oh, I see your tongue is as sharp as ever, dear fellow. I washed you at once in response to Cold Purple, and methinks your friends were the perpetrators. Not exactly friends. I hope you understand I have nothing to do with the commotion. In that case, yeah, I'm counting on you to give them a spicy lesson.
I see. What are you two muttering about? Don't bode well. Agreed. From under what stone did he come out?
Well, it appears that some of you come from faraway lands. Right then, I shall grant you all the privilege of photography for this special occasion.
Why do I feel like he's gonna be like related to Sinclair? Or something. Because also their hair is the same color blonde.
True.
And I think they're so far the only people that we've seen with that hair color.
Yeah.
He treats us like worshippers on the streets. How dare you? Ooh, of course. Of course.
Don Quixote, what's wrong?
That man, him, the man himself. Me too, bro.
Well, thanks
Me
for
too.
saying his pronouns, Don Quixote. What you were saying?
No, I was just saying me when I trip over my words.
True. We're in a hurry, so get this done with 1 minute impossible. And keep that clockhead out of this. A prosthetic, is it? Right then, make it 50 seconds. Both a skilled fighter and talented performer, I can only watch as in awe as he proves himself to be nothing short of a hero.
Now I'm taking a selfie. Ugh.
Now, look over here once more. I'm sure our fans will love it.
This spider. It's too damn strong.
What did you do just now? Well, isn't that cute?
Ah,
One after another, he made short work of the sinners. Virgilius watched the carnage with a pleased expression. About time they learn what happens if they kick up a ruckus. If they kick up a ruckus in the nest, thinking they can get away with it. Dante, you may not remember it at this moment, but at one point you used to be something of a bigwig, so to speak. I was? I just couldn't picture it. Right now I'm just a powerless leader who fumbles in any emergency, constantly being chewed out, spat out, and ignored in the trash by my sinners. They've even started treating me as their team field medic. To think that this miserable manager used to be a respected leader of many some time in the past. I felt the genuine desire to ask Faust for another way to recover my memories. However, your memory loss does not wholly excuse all the faults in your performance. As the manager, I'm certain you understand what I meant. Hey, Zachary. I am here. I love PM All Might. He looks like shit. I thought of the staff at the K-Corp checkpoint. They show no pity for the family that are about to be torn apart, and treating as if nothing more than part of the due process. Although Don Quixote got us in trouble when she sprang forth to rectify injustice, I just know it would have haunted my sleep today for days if we turned a blind eye. And seeing Heathcliff tighten the grip on his weapons to veins as he witnessed the disturbance, if not Don Quixote, I feel at least one of us would have intervened. Truth be told, I didn't do everything in my power to keep Don Quixote down. Virgilius isn't necessarily wrong when he says the blame rests on me for causing this. Taking back my head might not be the best for us after all, Virgilius. Oh, dear. I've got to tell them to put a microphone next time. I'll take that you've gotten my point. Hurrah! 46.5 seconds. Another day of another heroic tale of justice written for the mighty Siegfried. Looks like the curtains have closed. Time to rewind, Dante. So, fun fact about Siegfried.
Mm-hmm.
He never comes up again.
Oh.
We've never
Not
seen
yet.
this fucking idiot since now. And I hate him.
That's kind of
Anyway,
wild.
how are
that
you,
they're-
Zachary?
Look at this big deal. And then you just never.
He
Yeah,
never
that's it.
comes up again. After 12 worlds of agony, the sinners were back in one piece. The massacre must have been humbling, because it felt rather strange seeing them this quiet. How's life been, Red Gaze? We've really had a chance to meet in recent times. Haven't shown up to the League of Excellent Nest-Dwelling Fixers lately either. Were you unable to read the dozens of invitations I sent you? Changed addresses, and I don't have time to look top brass boots like you're doing. I don't know what happened between these two, but Virgilius is a bit hostile here, yeah?
They're exes. The difference in disposition between them is rather clear, isn't it, Dante?
In what way?
Simply put, Mr. Siegfried can be described as a pro-wing fixer based on the views he's expressed. On the other hand, our guide Virgilius saw independence as a fixer. He believed that a fixer loses sight of their core principles the moment they become subordinate to an influential entity. He is someone who is strict toward those with power, after all.
While speaking with Faust, I saw Don Quixote quake and approach Siegfried with, shaky hands. She must have been honored to see him, even after being mincemeat by his hands mere moments ago.
Probably even more honored that she was smited by him. Fan I am. I have collected figurines sculpted after you, though I've yet to get my hands on limited editions. I set my heart on becoming a magnificent fixer such as you.
Oh, an aspiring fixer. I have but little time to spare, but more than enough for an autograph.
Is that true? Then would you sign an autograph here?
Slow breaths, Don Quixote. Attention, code purple dismissed. Code purple dismissed. All codes cleared. Huzzah! That's a job done well. Now then, until the next time we meet. He's kind of like Flowey.
Yeah.
Leaping
Worse, I think.
with tremendous force, Siegfried vanished into the air. Although there was a small delay, we did get a travel permit in the end. Vigilius returned to the bus in the meantime. Perhaps he only got off knowing that we'd run into Siegfried.
That's funny.
He looked rather upset as he walked away, but no one else seemed to care that much.
So where did she get it signed? And also, what happened to the family that we were trying to help?
I got it signed on my neck.
Oh, I was thinking titties.
One on each nipple.
Oh God,
Siegfried.
that'd be painstaking.
Up, away he goes. Clueless to the surrounded frigidness, Don Quixote was happy as a clam, caressing the sheets of paper autographed by Siegfried.
It was just a normal sheet of paper. Man. I must be caught in a dream. Manager Esquire, will you pinch my cheek just once?
Gladly.
Crazy.
Just as I was about to give the blissful Don Quixote a word while we walked out of the border checkpoint, an armored vehicle stopped before us.
A newfound foe. Bold of them to challenge us right in front of a nest checkpoint. This vehicle is from LCC, the clearance department.
Following Faustus' plain reply, the vehicle's doors opened. Oh jeez, what took you so long? We had to cycle 3 laps waiting for it to be over.
These were the guys from last time, right? Muffin?
Yeah, Muffin and Elfie. A couple of familiar faces appeared out of the car.
I don't even remember his actual name.
Elfie and
I just know
Sod.
it's Muffin. Okay, it's Muffin.
Even though their outfits had changed, their faces were greased with just as much confidence and poise. Oh, people from before, team, eh? Something about you looks different, I gotta say. That was a disguise we had in order to infiltrate the casino. It was ultimately useless, though.
Isn't this Muffin? Wasn't I Muffin?
No, I was Sod. You were, Muffin's
Oh,
this
I
guy.
missed. Okay, Muffin's Effie. Oh, okay.
Still got that sharp tongue, too, huh? My chest ached a little at the thought of the harmonious cacophony that was our last operation.
Sod, you see that hand clock trembling? You'll make them cry.
I was just being playful. While you had much room for improvement in regards to skill, I've made up my mind to admit that the LCB's department has its own character. In spite of the rough paths we took, it sounds like we did leave a positive impression on the two.
The 4 team was supposed to be on site at this hour, wasn't it? The others should already be there. That's not what it says. The others should be there already. We decided to wait for you because we had useful intel to share.
In any case, you cared about us, right? Do we have a couple of new fans knee-deep in our charm? You know, something like the sort of food that's cooked from ghastly ingredients, but the end result's a pleasant surprise. Yep, we had a lot of that on the battlefield, miserable to swallow, but somehow memorable. Greg, dear, I think that's called PTSD. What kind of food have you two been eating?
By the way, what's the intel you were going to share with us? Wow, an actual useful thing from his mouth? That's crazy. It's about our target location. It seems another faction has occupied the place already. We're putting in more manpower than usual as a result. I bet they're yet another swarm of gadflies attracted by opportunity.
As Otis pointed out, we weren't new to encounters against groups of foes drawn near by the Golden Bough. For our first mission, struggling soldiers from G-Corp took shelter in the abandoned facility, and our second, a variety of gangs inhibited the casino.
Unfortunately, our opponents this time won't be some crummy no-names like before. We took a peek at the immigration inspection records and found out that N Corp dispatched a legion of employees a few weeks ago. Same destination as ours, too.
N-Corp, Canto 10, referenced, oh.
Whoa, I didn't know that they also had a Sinclair on their team and wanted him to relive his trauma.
Yes. From N-Corp.
Even though, nope, what? Though this wasn't an officially disclosed activity, seeing that K-Corp has let them pass means they might have actually made a deal under the table.
Which, if that's true, then... Which, if it is true that N-Corp has sent staff in advance, the journey won't be a smooth one. I see. I'm worried we might make enemies of several wings as we go on.
In the long term, conflicts with the wings will be an unavoidable step in the process. Judging from the fact that N-Corp hasn't made this motion officially known, it could end as a simple conflict of interest. Furthermore, we can't discount the possibility that it's not the Golden Vow they're after.
But it is. It has to be. That's like the only reason anyone ever talks to us. Doesn't change that we're convenient pawns for our higher-ups to throw away either way.
Oh, right. I heard some morons cause a scene at the K-Corp checkpoint. Did you guys see who they were? Rumor travels with such haste. 'Twas as though astride Rocinante. Rocinante.
That is Don Quixote's horse from the book. Don Quixote had her head hung herself. Don Quixote hung her head, possibly in embarrassment. Perhaps she's finally started to learn that her reckless actions have repercussions. That or I'm mistaken and she's glad that more people know of what she's done. A shame I've missed it. That's not the kind of spectacle you see every day. Really, who in their right mind would mess with a wing at border checkpoint unless they had lives to spare? Tick-tock, tick-tock. Please, don't tell me.
I thought you already knew.
Come on, we haven't had much time. We should get going.
Ah, dear. Mr. Virgilius is nowhere to be seen again.
No, him. He went back for the bus first. What a pity. I didn't want to miss my chance to say hello.
We'll leave an impression on him next time. Mark my words. I'm planning to ask him if we can join the team in your stead.
But that's the reason you want to meet him? That wasn't entirely a joke. See you at the site then.
If you can get there in one piece, anyway. I thought that they were gonna like somehow fit them all in like a clown car and get them there, but that makes more sense and is also kind of even funnier that they're just like, oh hey guys, here's some information. Bye, and then just deserts them.
They would abandon. We deserve to be abandoned, honestly.
Fair. Oh,
Missing
we get
a
the
chance
bus
to see Dwayne The Rock Johnson twice must be so sad. Don't do that to Mr. Virgil. At least say Keanu Reeves. A pouty Shaun and the cold stare of Virgilius awaited us on the bus. The air was heavy with a sense of oppression, leaving little room for lighthearted jokes.
You're late. Shaun counted to 100 and you still didn't come.
Reminder, she's like 25. Charon. She seemed to have a few more words ready to be flung in that icy tone, but Virgilius put her hand on her shoulder and gave her a glance.
Virg, Sharon will remember this.
Unfortunately, this isn't a, fuck, I forgot the name of the company. A hightail game. So it won't matter. Sorry about that. I'll buy you something sweet later. Charon sat in the driver's seat without further complaint, and Virgilius slowly turns to us. If there was one thing the sinners and I were all good at, it'd be sensing imminent danger and making way. Dispersing from the group, we scuttled away into our seats, leaving only Don Quixote anxiously standing on the aisle of the bus. Let's hear your excuse, Don Quixote.
I could not turn a blind eye to the weak being persecuted.
No. Wrong. My vision couldn't follow what happened in that instant. I have nothing to blink, so it shouldn't have been possible for me to miss a moment, and yet... When I caught up with the situation, the first thing that came into my sights was Don Quixote brought to the ground, soulless trampled under Virgilius. Someone's gotten off to this CG.
Oh, for sure. They've self-inserted Don Quixote.
Mr. Virgilius, step on me. I've been bad. Something like that.
Yeah.
Fucking freaks who want to get stepped on. Not there's anything wrong with that. I asked for an excuse, not a justification of your views. This isn't the first time either, Don Quixote. You are responsible for 3 separate incidents already. That's 3 separate times you've jeopardized our work with your deranged behavior. What do you think? Speak.
Well, mine own actions did inconvenience my colleagues.
Don Quixote's pain groans grew louder, but no one stepped in.
God damn.
Of course, she was being punished for her own actions. But more than everything, it was evident that disrupting this wasn't going to make the situation better. I was asking for your thoughts. Why do you not understand this?
I was speaking only to be interrupted.
What you sort of said to me at the get-go was an apology, Don Quixote. Anything you'd add should be an elaboration on how you plan to improve your conduct.
What unjust... Thou art demanding a specific answer out of me.
Don't you know? Don't you know? A company already has the correct answer for its employees. The questions are asking to see if you can get it right. You're sorely mistaken if you believe the company is sincerely curious about your input.
If the company insists so, then
I'm sick of this. Virgilius kicked Don Quixote, tossing her to the floor. Oh, people have gotten off to this too.
I thought this was a kiss scene, and I was like, oh.
That would kind of be insane.
Yeah, no, that would actually be crazy.
Kiss me, Don Quixote. And then gripping her fall by the collar. I'm sure you remember what went down when you joined. I hope you haven't forgotten the deal we struck that day, Miss Don Quixote. Virgilius's eyes glistened with a much brighter hue of red than usual. Staring directly into them, Don Quixote soon gave back a nod, and without another word, "That's all. Back to your seat. Turn the music back on." Watching someone who used the extruded pride and confidence quickly shift to such a discouraged, crestfallen state didn't exactly make for a pleasant sight. The ordeal that got Don Quixote to go silent by simply bringing it up. It makes me wonder what was about. It was about porn, Dante. It was about porn. The same goes for the rest of you. A company isn't a platform for fulfilling egocentric dreams or preaching big ideas. If you would still go against the terms of your employment, contract to act unprompted, consider the consequences before you do. You'll spend a grueling period of being unable to escape, not through death, nor through struggle at severance. I guess getting help from the guy who was against Mr. Zach Futer or something must have ruffled his feathers. Zach Futer?
What is that?
It's he's almost as bad as you. No, I think he's worse at names than you are.
Oh.
Yeah, it's Lord Siegfried.
Sheesh. The mission hasn't even started yet and we got a scolding. Have some tact before you act, Kay. I knew this day would come sooner or later. We should all be more careful from now on.
Why are you two birds gawking at me, looking to get stoned? I got a blunt in my pocket.
Do you have the gummies? That's the only kind Charon will take.
Want our driver to be high?
Surprisingly, she's much better when she's high.
Fine, I got it.
Thank you, Heathcliff. Strawberry flavored. We are doing ads. I'm going to take a quick break to use the bathroom. Do you want me to go starting soon, or are you just going to wait here?
I guess I'll go to BRB because I might grab something.
Cool. BRB, enjoy your ads.
Maybe.
Why do they call you Dante? Is it because you don't do your job? Bad bits. You know, I think I'm quite dumb.
What? Why?
I started the unit immediately as I put a piece of meat in my mouth. Oh.
Oh, no, that's good.
There's still meat in my mouth.
That's what she said.
True. In the sense that I am a she, ostensibly. That could rhyme.
Yeah.
Good meat. With the conflict sorted out, the bus finally departed. Looking out the windows invoked a strange feeling in the passengers. And check it out. Those people look like they don't have a care in the world. It's way different than the road we've been through. I guess this is our manager's bud's first time traveling in the middle of a nest. There's a world of difference between the nest and the back streets. Besides, each nest has its own cultural heritage. We're in Korea, Dante. Attention all. Our destination is the town of Claw, situated in SK. Investigations reveal that a passage connected to a Lobotomy Corp branch exists somewhere in that village. You know, it just occurred to me, NESK, K-Corp is like a Korean, it had a Korean basis.
Mm-hmm.
But Sinclair's German, why is he from here?
Maybe he's half Korean.
He's super German.
Maybe he's like an eighth Korean.
Maybe. As soon as the name Claw was mentioned, Sinclair lapsed into fear once again and started trembling, as if something were coming after him. But as you have told me, a third party has occupied the area surrounding that branch facility. That is why I requested an additional room operation for clearance.
Preliminary observation Unit 3 from the 4 team has been dispatched. Mr. Effie and Miss Stoller should be with them by now.
We'll receive a report from them once they get a good grasp on the situation. And shortly afterwards, the bus entered a quiet woodland path leading to the village. Lush green trees rarely found in the back streets began decorating the scene, providing a comforting sight. But that was soon disturbed by something odd. I could see the ominous billows of smoke rising in the distance.
Why is smoke coming from?
Sinclair? Go on, turn.
Evasive maneuver. Rumble tumble. Oh my god.
The bus made a sharp turn to the left shortly before a giant nail flew in and noisily embedded itself in the back window.
Nice. What? Who the hell was that? I almost kicked it. Though I hadn't run a test for the projectile's velocity, this does suggest that the windows need to be reinforced a little. That was aimed directly at us. It must be the faction the before team warned us about. The employees and Berg, Mephi got hurt. Her own sad.
Doesn't look like they'll stop anytime soon. Off the bus, all. As we got off the bus, a group stood in our way, clad from head to toe in rusty armor with faded coats of white. Halt! You may not use this road. You should have said so in the first place. Because what about our windshield? Ah, bugger.
You're rather rude for someone who attacked without warning. Isn't it at least common courtesy to state your affiliations?
We are inquisitors. We are the nails that fix the blasphemous, and the hammer that strikes down the sinful. So, Ncorp, that's one clued way of telling someone that you're an employee of Nagel and Hammer.
Also known as Nail and Hammer.
You shall not proceed, as we are in the middle of cleansing heretical dissonance. Heretics. Hey, now, just want to pass through? Not looking for any trouble. We're on a tour. That's right, it's a tour bus. Labeled as tourist all of a sudden, the Sinners Exchange looked in silence. To prevent another disastrous first impression, Gregor was doing what he could, even though his efforts fell flat for the most part, to gently appease the armored crowd. Accompanied by an attempt at the kind, harmless smile a tourist would wear. Greg, I've been thinking that since the job at the mine, but are you into these kind of bits? Is it roleplay? Is that what gets you on, Greg? Do you wanna practice a bit? That's not exactly it. The quivering corners of his nose roused the pity in my heart. In that case, you shall prove yourself to be untainted. Fine, tell us how we can get on with it. The Inquisitor suddenly pointed in my direction. Behold that blasphemous traveler!
That's crazy.
Me? And kneel before your hammer as you consecrate their head to us. Such will prove that you are the untainted ones, and your journey shall continue without hindrance. You will, of course, have to part with that defiled vehicle as well.
Love to spear on, don't you, blokes? Oi, I don't know who you think we are, but do we look daft enough to do as you say?
Furious, Heathcliff was the first to quit playing as the harmless tourist. Heathcliff, you don't have to.
Proper trifling twits. Who are you telling me to meet? Who are you telling me to meet?
The Inquisitor, as he was declared to us, nodded in response. Understood. Then I declare all of you to be heretics. With that, a group of Inquisitors moved into position at once, ready to attack. Racism! The only reason this heart beats is racism.
Crazy. I could quote you right now.
Do it. Getting back on the bus, Virgilius greets us by casually lifting a hand. Weren't they a little trickier to deal with than your usual foes? I keep saying we could have done with them a lot faster if you lent a hand. And as I already answered, there won't be any point to this if it helps you. Those people, they label us as heretics. Just what is their judgment based on? I think they were targeting me. Nigel und Hammer, the wing that values experience above all else. Misso muttered vaguely. Experience? Humans are made to have experience and actions appropriate for their worth. That is what they say of it.
They told us to offer up the severed head of our manager. That means they're back. They didn't forget. Coming back like that to...
Sinclair was almost having a fit at this point. Roja looked at him with pitying eyes, but there was little she can do about it.
Virk, the soundbox is being noisy.
We call that Dante, dear. Looks like the advanced team has words for us. That's his ear.
This is... Start as...
Give me that. Muffin, this is the bus. How are things over there? You shall bear here your every sin and be purified.
Oh boy.
Muffin? Was that Effen's voice or something else? No, actually, there wasn't even a human voice at all.
Whistles.
Sinclair, what are you talking about?
You heard the whistles right at the end. Faintly.
Was there now?
It's her. That wretch is here. After all this time, to destroy the rest of our town.
Calm down, Sinclair. What do you mean by whistles, and who is this wretched woman?
She's waiting for me. That message was a calling for me.
Restful tears were streaming from Sinclair's face as he rambled. Hang on. There are people like the ones we met at the road up ahead.
We should go back.
What?
Can't we just head back? I don't want to go. Let's just turn around. Let's take the steering wheel and...
Kiddo, if we do that, we're not getting paid. Money and friends come the same, but I only come for money.
Yeah.
Kiddo, what's wrong? What are you so worried you would walk into?
We should go. We'll all die. We need to go back.
We've already died before.
Yeah, we just need Dante to be okay, and then it's fine.
Kiddo, we've died at least 95 times.
It's too many.
This morning.
Yeah.
Mr. Siegfried was very extensive. Emile Sinclair, don't be absurd.
Wait, his first name is Emile?
Yeah. Otis was calmly flicking her wrist.
I delivered a light blow to the stomach to knock him unconscious for a short while. Nothing more.
We're in agreement for once, it seems. I was this close to stepping in.
I don't need cowards on my battlefield. Can't I throw him out the bus?
That might be a bit too far.
If you say so, manager.
Plus, the unions would kill us. Otis looked down at Sinclair with a displeased face. Even though he was the timid sort, he never posed something so strongly until now. This unprecedented behavior of his bothered me. To be fair, you've done this like twice. But I couldn't bring myself to ask him why, as he didn't seem to be in any state to tell me, seeing as that he was knocked on the ground.
Yeah.
Soon enough, Sinclair came back to his senses. He stared out the window with vacant eyes. The others are all out fighting. Don't bother me, I'm disassociating.
I'm sorry. I'll go join them. I can't keep dragging others down.
Just like me, for you.
Or...
Sinclair! We're almost getting to the person with probably the worst fan base in this game.
Oh.
Let's skip the next few. Let's just go to the end. Fuck this. You don't need to know the middle parts.
Oh.
Oh, that's just battles. Holy night. The smoke that was faintly visible through the bus window covered the whole town. Ugh, what a mess this is, huh? By the way, don't you have a familiar song from somewhere?
Oh yeah, I know this one. Used to hear this tune an awful lot on snowy days.
It's very interesting that there's this like very Germanic town and you can still see the skyscrapers in the background.
Yeah. Yeah.
They played a bunch during wartime to raise our spirits. Did the exact opposite for me. The songs invoked various memories in the group. For me, I'm not sure. It definitely feels familiar, but doesn't bring up any clear images in my head.
Is that just a person like holding a at least small human and like going to stab them, and also another human that's like
It's just the humans on the trees.
And oh, the humans on the trees, and the one that's hanging with a lot of stuff in it.
Nails.
Yeah, that sucks.
The nails.
Yeah.
However, I can still feel a faint splash of feeling from deep in my heart. Maybe I knew the song before I lost my memories. This mist of emotions are out inside me, though it doesn't feel precocious or warm. An ache. An inexplicable sting is what I felt.
Right. That day, it was snowy like this, and that song was playing.
So the implication is that Christmas exists and therefore Christ exists?
Yeah.
The trees before us were decorated with grim ornaments. All sorts of intestinal organs and mechanical parts were hung from the branches as if someone put someone's put people's innards on full display. Ugh. Blech. Isn't this going a bit too far?
A classic, but more kitschy than anything.
There were no survivors nearby, and everything finally fell into place. It's just like... Mic test, mic test. A piercing sound caused the groups to cover their ears. Enjoying your Noel, everyone? The night isn't really silent, but it sure is holy. Isn't Christmas still a far ways off? So, fun fact, this was released around Christmas time in real life.
Yeah, fair.
You're right, it's not anytime soon. My name is Cromer. I'm a humanitarian who loves purity, and the one who grips the hammer. I don't know how you managed to get here, but you're trespassing on private property. As you can see, this hallowed ground is undergoing unnailing judgment. I hope you like the decorations I set up.
I think I hate this person.
Well, let's just say that you got lost. Turn back now and a fine will be all you have to pay. I'm feeling generous. Today is the Nativity, after all. Oh, before that, is Guido there? Can you please be this guy?
Yeah. Here I stand.
Good, just in case. Do you see any heretics over there? The massive man named Guido, who responded to her, turns to us. He intensely stares at each of us upon his eye. He intensely stares into each of us until his eyes fall upon me. He gazes at me for a very long time. Although he was wearing a mask, those eyes of his, they froze us completely still. As if his glare nailed us to the ground.
I see an impure one and their followers.
And with oh.
The child you spoke of. Oh no.
Really? My Sinclair is back?
Oh god.
Come see me, Sinclair. I'll be waiting at that familiar spot.
Yeah, so I can kind of see why he's freaking out to come back here. Cromer.
I can hear Sinclair grinding and gnashing his teeth. He made a dreadful noise. I couldn't be sure if it was from hatred or fear. This is a very introduction of a gay literature book you read in high school. That is all of Limbus Company, Torrent. All of Limbus Company is an interesting interpretation of gay books you read in high school.
There.
But I hope you're doing well. Take up the rest, Guido. Or should I myself? I wouldn't mind.
I urge you to focus on hammering the impure. Oh, one who grips. One who grips is crazy as a title.
That's what they call me, you know. I'm the one who grips.
That just sounds like you're jorking it all the time.
That's why I'm the one who grips, baby. I'm always jorking it. Awful. Project Moon, answering a question. If we gave Rodon Romovich estrogen, would that fix her? Answer, no.
Oh.
She's certainly much happier. I wouldn't say it fixed her. Good. Let's keep up the purification. It does give her plenty of new problems. Now then, everyone, Merry Christmas. Chroma Faust is really funny. I hate Chroma and the people that love her, because they all seem to love her for like, well, you know why they love her, right, Trank?
It is?
And Yandere. She does, she sucks so much. For the one who grips, she sure sucks a lot. Yeah, I'll show Trank after this, because I think it's really funny. A number of Inquisitors gathered around Guido. He stands firm behind them. He's not making any movements, but his presence alone is threatening enough. An intense aura of hostility was radiating straight from him.
Wait, what is
I love
Cromer?
this CG.
Yeah.
I'll show you Chromofaust.
Okay. Is it just like a mixture of them?
Well, we talked about before how sinners get identities based on characters.
Yeah. The one who grips. Ah. Yes, I see. She really is a gooner, huh?
I am the Faust who grips. It's so funny. Just the dead
like
smile.
The image that first came up of like the yandere of her, and then just
Yeah, this is like,
that
and
of,
this is like,
peak yandere. You know she's watching porn.
She gets off to the craziest shit.
Yeah, like nailing people to crosses.
I was gonna say pissing.
That too.
Genshin
Genshin
would
would
never, because they're cowards. They're cowards. This is why I play good
Genshin
gacha
would
games.
have that Hoyo. They'd have that, but her titties would be out.
This is why I play good gacha games. You know, though I know good gacha games, but my glorious gacha game is good. It does. Like my favorite, like Rodion over here. This is such a good art. This is such a good ID art.
Mm. It's
I love this one a lot.
Ooh, yeah. See, but like this titty. I
Favia's
can get
Rodion
behind.
also has like pretty big titties.
Yeah, because like that's just like her character design, and also I feel like her showing them is fitting of her character, and also even then it's not like she's not scantily clad or anything.
No, she's always wearing a suit.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Hoyo would never.
No, with Hoyo, she'd have her nipples out. Oh, we did talk about this before. The Ishmael that caused a meltdown? That caused an artist to quit? It was this one. Because this is technically a swimsuit alt, and people got pissed that it wasn't sexy enough.
That's crazy.
Fucking idiots and cowards.
Bro, it's literally like a diver's suit, and she's with a fucking whale. Free Willy, man.
Free Willy, baby. I do want to show off Princess Rodion as the big tittied one they talked about.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow, yeah, that's a nice pillow right there.
Unfortunately, I don't really have the La Mancha gang. I'm gonna try to get them before we get to Kanto. Barbara Otis is really fun.
Ooh, yeah. That is.
Me and Hale were joking about this, that she does indeed have scissors.
Yeah.
Right, back to Sinclair's weird drama. something, town dying, I don't care. Otis, I miss my wife. Parentheses, Penelope's. Dante, I miss her a lot. Me and Hale keep joking. I keep joking and Hale hates it. They're gonna, even though Otis is so clearly a lesbian, they're gonna gender bend Penelope to Philip.
Crazy.
Dante, I miss my husband, Philip, a lot.
That'd be evil.
They didn't do it with Ishmael, that is true. The Urified Moby Dick.
That's a really good sentence.
It is. I wish I could Urify my dick. I had to. I had to. I had to. I had to.
That's going on the quote board.
I had to. It's so rarely does the opportunity come. I had to take it. Also, Torrent, I know exactly who you're talking about, Mr. Crying Child. When you said there's already a Philip and he's dead, my mind immediately went to Prince Philip from real life.
Oh. See, my mind went to Prince Philip from Sleeping Beauty.
No, but there's a guy named Philip in Library. Do you want to? I feel like one of these days, if you're up for it, we should do not a playthrough, but like just dubbing some scenes from Library. Because I feel like it is important.
Okay.
Well, we'll see how we feel about it. That was a tough opponent. We should move before they come back to their senses.
What a shameful thing to say. A soldier does not retreat before the enemy when victory is in sight.
Can't you save the military drill for a better time? Ishmael's
always
right. There is not something we can beat easily.
We will fall back.
Otis reluctantly backs down.
Never back down, never what?
We should back down. Never mind! I love Don Arthur Sinclair. He'll click as a permanent team in my burner. It sucks that Sinclair's kind of one of my least favorites, even though I do still like him, because he's on like most of my teams. Sinclair, do you know what Chroma meant by that familiar spot?
That's... well...
Sinclair shook. He was seemingly overwhelmed with dread. But I could also see a teeth-grinding anger in him that surpassed his fear. Looking at him, a thought blossomed in my mind. You need to talk, Sinclair.
Yo, spill the tea.
You need to talk, man. Tell us what you know and you'll prevent half the deaths we might suffer.
It'll also raise the likelihood of our success. I'm looking forward to hearing something useful.
That's kind of what I said, Otis. I hope I'm doing the right thing as a manager. Sinclair shook his head upon hearing my words, breathed in, and finally opened his mouth after some struggle.
My house. That's where Comer must be.
Oh, fuck, this is your town! Oh.
It's really funny how Heathcliff's bat is directly in front of
covering
Sinclair's face. So, you know that bug? Bollocks, my head is still pounding thanks to her true law. I met her at school.
Oh boy, she's a friend of yours. Whatever's going on, I sure hope you can talk it out. She's burning my town to the ground!
She's not my friend. Romer killed my family.
Oh. My bad. Oh, I love you, Roja.
He was literally like having a panic attack on the way here. And you were trying to comfort him, and yet
And
this is
Roja
what...
just comes by and goes. It is kind of sucky that can happen of modern ideas spoiling, which is why Trank doesn't play the game, and I've already played up to the current stuff. It is funny, kind of sad. But Trank doesn't need to know anything about La Mancha Land until we get to La Mancha Land. Only about how Don Quixote is a ticket manager. Oh no. My
I just don't know
bad.
what any of them...
A prosthetic head hangs from a tree, slowly turns to face us.
Sorry.
That's true. Project Moon has really good storytelling. Lights and sparks occasionally flickered within. You do have to spoil that they turned the dick from Yaoi to Yuri. That is critical information.
Oh yeah.
Why did you return? Sinclair, were those your neighbors? Roger asked, we're looking at the dismembered prosthesis.
That's kind of fucked up, Roger.
Jesus Christ, woman.
Looks like they were. I really.
Sinclair replied, watching with a grim look on his face that the bare wires sparked and short-circuited. I like Fourth Mass Flame, but I think that's just because Scorch Girl is probably one of my favorite Abnos in the franchise. That's true. It is weird that she's the only one who comes by. The robotic head soon stopped moving, only emitting discord. Then a song began to fill the air.
Discord, I'm howling at the moon, sleeping.
Silent night. All the heads hung from trees are singing the same song. Holy night, all is calm. The carol leaking through the voices, the vocal units of so many lifeless heads lands on the flames below. Holy night. It's clear then, even now, prosthetic body parts are heresy to them.
That's so crazy. Also, so like, does that mean big hero guy would also be like Sinner since his arms are prosthetics?
Yeah.
What about Gregor? Do they count his arm? I guess not.
We'll see. Magical Don Quixote equals toxic fury makes you mentally ill. That's she's one of my favorite IDs, not gonna lie.
I love it when people are ableist? Question mark.
Not what I said. Not what
Well,
I said.
no. No. About like the
Prosthesis.
prosthetics.
Yeah.
Prosthetics, you know, like in real life, if you have a prosthetic, it's usually because you are disabled in some way. But
True.
I don't know what the lore is around prosthetics in this world of if it can just be like cosmetic or if it's like whatever.
Yeah. Prosthesis
like,
is
have you-
in this franchise.
Prosthetic head.
I was like, prosthesis in this franchise, generally speaking, it can be used for like disabilities, but it's oftentimes used for like you wanted an upgrade, so you placed your arm with a gun.
Okay, so like Cyberpunk.
Yeah. Yeah, the box bot from Counter 2 like died.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Though it has been quite a while since prostheses were first introduced to the city.
Yep. It was very similar to the Lop. He had the same body as all the Lopcorp Sephiroths. Fun little callback.
Many people still find them foreign and alienating. Our town is called the holy site of Nest K's prosthetic industry. Most of the residents worked in manufacturing high-end prosthesis components.
My house had a down payment on that.
Cromer has been keeping an eye on our town for a long time.
Yeah, that's another thing. Robot bodies can't have like fake skin or a non-human brain.
Interesting.
There's a bunch of stuff regarding like the major, like the big. Every nest has its own government, but there's a big overarching government. Yeah, and if you break a taboo of the overarching government, you have about a week, or else they just kill you.
That's crazy.
So, was your family?
Yeah. My father was the owner of fledgling prosthetics company too.
That is true. It does depend on the crime.
Is that why?
No. The way I see it, attributing it to a high-flow cause of any kind is giving them too much credit. They're just lunatics consumed by madness and violence. Yeah, cloning also has a thing on it. Although it should be noted, the head specifically seems to want you to find ways to cleverly subvert the laws. Like, if you find a way to pin it on someone else or to, like, just subvert it in some way, they won't punish you at all. Which I think is interesting.
It's kind of funny. And they're like, if you find a loophole, you're fine.
Yeah, it's real word of the law. Exactly thing. Ishmael asserted to him. After a while staring at the Christmas tree decorated with his neighbors, Sinclair turned to me.
Manager, I have a question if it's all right with you.
What is it?
Well, how does it feel?
Feel?
Yeah. I mean, how does it feel to have a prosthetic replacement for your head?
Yeah, if they're impressed, you
music.
manage to loophole your way. And normally it's only once. Like, if someone else does the exact same loophole, they're not going to care. They'll kill you. I was a little taken aback since I've never had anyone ask that kind of question before. The issue is there was no way to know how I might have felt before I got a clock for a head. That's...
Oh, it's, I'm not trying to argue with you or anything. That was probably rude of me. I apologize.
Yeah. In PM's type of world, but sometimes it's better just to off yourself before someone else does. No need, it's alright. The other cylinders were a billion times ruder to me than with their daily interactions anyway. I'm afraid I can't answer that. I don't remember a single thing about my life before this clock.
I see. I've always wondered what it feels like when there's something sitting where your head should be. My family said it's no different from wearing a hat or a watch. But I just couldn't picture it well, no matter how I approached it.
Right you are. I'm looking at chat, sorry.
Mhm.
We'll get to that eventually, though. I should know. I know everything. Trank knows nothing. As in, I'm obsessed and Trank knows up to this point in Limbus Company. At least when it comes to Project Moon, yeah?
Yeah.
Unless this
Well-
is the point where you told me you've spoiled yourself, and you know everything, and there's no point to any
Not on purpose. If I haven't realized it yet.
And then you probably won't even remember it by the time you could realize it.
Yeah.
You're not gonna know what La Mancha Land is from like 5 months from now.
Yeah, those true words. And now I'm the only survivor, thanks to that.
I'm sure the procedure seemed terrifying at such a young age. You don't have to feel guilty about that. Dante, I was 25.
That's not it. It's nothing like that.
Faust is based on Faust from Faust is a sentence of all time.
I'm afraid I'm not as innocent as you might think, Dante.
Do you think you can also do that with Don Quixote? Don Quixote is based on Don Quixote from Don Quixote.
Yeah?
Sinclair hung his head. And Ishmael is based on Ishmael from Free Willy. I racked my brains for an appropriate reply, but no suitable words of comfort came up. Only the unpleasant sound of sparks and flames filled the streets. Sucks to be Sinclair.
Yeah. Sucks to be any of these people, really.
But Julius is having a fun time with his life.
Well, no, sorry. When I said most of these people, I meant like the people with prosthetics.
Oh. Oh, they're dead.
Well,
Prosthetic bodies
not
pile up like
completely.
landfills in the corner of town. I can see some of them are still conscious, letting out pained moans. Mostly dead.
a lot. Forced noise.
The Inquisitors paid no heed. They strenuously jammed nails through each of the victims' chests over and over, executing their pure intent.
Oh.
I've surely pierced their hearts, yet a pulse still remains in their body.
I'm sure you know where the fuck the heart is.
It must be passed with steel. Even the core of the humanity has been tainted by heresy. How filthy. A disgrace of flesh and bone. The Inquisitors began carefully pouring balls of liquid over the prosthetic person in what looks like a solemn ritual. Judging from the pungent smell, it was most certainly oil. Imbibe the oil of humanity, you heretic, you heretical soma. Those who cannot return to the earth find solace in scattering to smoke. This is what most Warhammer fans sound like to me. A lit match was thrown in the pile, letting rise a huge flame. With the sound of sparks flying about, the air is soon filled with an acritic smell. It's not quite like the smell of burning flesh. The spreading fire finally brings the crackle and glimmer in those prosthetic bodies to a permanent darkness. If this hellscape is their idea of purification, I'd rather stay unclean. Nigel Unhammer has always been devoted to scrutinizing the idea of humanity. Some criticize prosthetic use as they believe that pain is a necessary component of the human experience. However, it has never escalated to the extent of direct action that we are witnessing now. I've been meaning to ask, how do you know so much about NCorp?
Oh, I'm the CEO.
I was once an employee of NCorp. What you said?
I was just saying, I'm the CEO.
Oh.
That'd be crazy.
What? You used to work with those people? I never worked with those specific individuals, but in terms of affiliation, you can say that I did. Come to think of it, this could be the first time I've heard Marceau actually talk about himself.
Real, being French, this is crime.
Oui, manager, oui. He would rarely recount anything related to him. Perhaps he felt it wasn't necessary to speak at all. Why didn't you tell us that earlier? You carry one of those freaky weapons, then? Am I obligated to elaborate?
The hell? Why don't you explain what makes you different from those nutters, then? Listen, mate. As much as I like to call our daft manager Clockface, I don't think they deserve by any means to be on the stake or chopping block. Those buggers talk big about purifying and all that, but all I see are a bunch of loonies who just need an excuse to kill, eh? Speak up, then. Are you like those screw-loose bucketheads?
There was a time when I thought about such things, though I did not come to a conclusion.
I want that damn conclusion now. Are you gonna butcher up what? Are you gonna up and butcher all the townsfolk if your manager just says so?
Must I give the answer? Must I give the answer? That does not aid us in handling our work. An employee must then follow their proper orders. The terms Virgilius presented stated as much. If the manager ordered me to do such a thing, I will do it. I may provide my input if I am told that is necessary, but I do not have a habit of rambling my thoughts unprompted.
I kind of love how in the group there's like people who are very much like, okay, I will do what is needed and follow the manager, and everyone else is just like batshit crazy. Like they're off doing their own thing.
You've had like 2 people, 2.5 maybe.
Yeah. Pardon? Are you round the twist? Do you got a chunk of metal for your brains like the folks here?
I'm 60% protein, 60% water, 7% of minerals and so forth. I am clearly different in terms of composition. Moreover, unnecessarily heavy metals do not compromise any portion of my body. That is another difference. Heathcliff's face contorts with fury. Marceau was already an enigma, and he only felt ever more distant after this conversation.
Now that you mention it, there's something I've been wondering. I've been thinking about whether Manager Dante should be seen as a human.
What the fuck?
Crazy.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
I was thinking that they're actually more like a god. What do you mean? What if, when dear Dante is speaking, it's actually the clock and not the person we know as Dante behind those words? I mean, to be fair, the Dante that they know right now is kind of just the clock since they don't have any memories.
Yeah. And a certain
But
point,
also,
we
that
might
doesn't
as well
make
just
them less
consider...
human.
Yeah, then we just consider the original Dante dead. Might as well be.
Yeah. Hey, you trying to tell me we're being led by an actual croc?
Good yada yada does it. You're reaching uncharted depths of idiocy with your theories. I can't even be bothered to refute them.
Don't misunderstand. I do like Ardante with their clock-headedness. My fucking flower emote.
Limbus Company porn parody where instead of a clockhead, it's a cockhead.
Yeah. Clean my clock.
Honestly, same. Why don't we just give up? Jesus Christ, Roach. Honestly, same. Why don't we just give up finding the old head and stick with that one? I know it's probably not going to be the case, but what if Dante's real head turns out to be super evil or something? Well, there's only one of us who'd know about our man Jabud's past. And Gregor's eyes naturally fell on Faust. From the book Faust, who's based on Faust.
That's confidential information. Its access is restricted to the highest security level.
And I get the feeling I won't be able to read it for myself. It's only natural. I have no idea who or what I originally was, so I had nothing at my disposal to refute Hong Lu's light-hearted accusation.
Was it lighthearted?
Maybe he's right, maybe I really am just a clock. Even if I ask Faust, there's no telling if she'll give me a real answer, and I wouldn't be able to discern the truth in such a thing either. There's even a slim chance that the real Dante is hidden away somewhere and that I'm some advanced imitation trained to believe I have free will. In any case, sitting here and ruminating won't get me anywhere. A real this is that and that is this situation.
We're getting real philosophical right now.
Who knows? Maybe I'll mount this thing on the wall when I find my real head.
Crazy.
Ismael sent me a chastating glare for even suggesting something like that, but she had no choice other than to shrug. Well, it is true. What do they expect him to do once he gets once they get their head back?
I don't know, not hang it up like some hunting prize.
If someone like cut my head off and then they gave me my old head back, I'd hung.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what should we do now? If we move quietly, we might be able to pass by the other Inquisitioners unnoticed.
Dante, I'd like to apologize in advance. As you know, I'm not as experienced with fighting like the others.
Also, I'm about to get super racist.
Yeah. Our foes might jab me in the heart over and over for that. Will you bear that for me?
Sinquilla was trembling so badly that it'd be pitiful for anyone to witness.
Puts hand on shoulder. No, I will not.
Puts hand on shoulder. To be honest, I don't think I'm a bear based on the current terminology. Maybe an otter at most, but I don't think I have that much body hair. Honestly. I could tell he was desperately trying to suppress his fear. It wouldn't be the first time Sink has died. Whenever he bites the dust, I made sure to bring him back. But today he newly asked for my understanding. He looked determined to confront them directly, even that means he'll die again and again. A feeling quite unlike the fright of a usual battle invokes. Maybe he's holding the kind of fear that comes with a certain courage. In that case... Are you scared, Sinclair?
Oh.
Sinclair suddenly turned around and gave me a startled look. Did I say something weird?
No, it's just... I was reminded of a friend who asked me the same question.
That friend was Chroma.
Except she said it in much more mean way.
Are you scared, Sinclair?
Yeah, like that.
Sinclair opened his mouth after a brief pause, his voice cracked. Amazing.
I agree with what Heathcliff said. Prosthetic head or not, we would have been the same person regardless, Dante. I guess the same could be said for my family.
Look, I get where you guys are coming from, but you do need to know I remember actually nothing from my previous head.
Yeah.
I am a different person. Maybe not because of the prosthetic, but like...
Yeah.
I mean, thanks and all. I appreciate the sentiment, but you are wrong.
Yeah.
Objectively, you're wrong.
It's nothing. I can't have you be too thankful when I'm about to make you suffer by throwing my life away.
Just as I realized that I forgot to ask what he said in response to the same question his friend had. Sinclair had already charged into the fray.
I like how they're like, we can probably sneak past them, and Sinclair's like, to battle!
I must do this for myself! What about the
and
rest of
screw
us?
everybody else.
It's a lot. Actually, it's not that much.
Yeah.
This is one of the shorter. This is still a shorter one compared to Canto 4. This is the one we just did, yeah? Yeah.
Yeah.
Bonfire. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't look good, man. You might not be getting that security deposit back, Sinclair.
I think he has worse problems than that.
True. Sinclair's home was the largest mansion in the neighborhood, standing at the innermost part of town. One can see from a distance that a huge flame was engulfing the estate. I took a moment to try and imagine what this town could have looked like during its peaceful times. To bring to mind the time when the trees we saw near the town still had lush, verdant leaves. How Sinclair would have been there in those times, or when everyone around him had died. I couldn't paint a clear picture of either happiness or despair. Nevertheless, I hope that Sinclair can brace himself for the misfortune he'll soon have to face. This is awful, to say the least. The courtyard that could have once been vast, flourishing garden was now full of nails and erected tall. A variety of prosthetic bodies were pierced by those towering nails, and the house was enveloped in a ferocious flame ready to consume everything around it. While everyone's attention was drawn to the prosthesis, Sinclair's eyes drifted to the corner of a yard.
So then, did they battle and then immediately go to his house? Like, is that what happened?
Yeah.
Okay. The graves. They're dug up? That's fucked, bro.
Following his gaze, I can see 3 graves that were violated.
Fuck.
Sinclair's expression alone was enough for me and the other sinners to guess who they were for. To execute the dead, this is nothing short of a devil's work. Father, mother, and sister. The family he'd mentioned, that's where they should be resting.
Halt. One uniform, straight ahead. That whistling.
I mean, it's just too funny when you think about it. Someone walked out of the burning household. Her laugh was simply sinister in every way imaginable. Why put so much effort into burying bodies that can't even rot? Am I right?
Shut the fuck up. Cromer.
I'm sure you'll find them somewhere around if you look hard enough. I do remember nailing those 3. Be a good boy and I might just tell you where they are. Well, Sinclair, you've grown a spine coming all the way here. Enough of one to look at a few dead bodies too, right?
Why? Just... why all this?
Sinclair couldn't even speak properly.
Where did our reform team get off to? They've got to turn up at this point.
Ah, Sinclair's got some buddies. Looking for the other filthy ratlets that snuck in here?
No, Muffin!
Okay. Watch closely. I'll turn on the lights. So open your eyes wide.
Muffin, no!
Ta-da!
Muffin! Yep.
Effie? Effie was barely breathing. His limbs had been cut away and deformed. Prosthetics were clearly lodged in their place.
So that's fucked up. They forcibly made him prosthetic so that they could justify killing him.
Mm-hmm.
Bro. Effie. I honestly can't. I didn't think that they would die, but honestly, I should have expected it. With Yuri, anybody else, any side characters, they're dead. Any recurring characters, they're dead.
I want to note something.
Mm-hmm.
When these two first came up, I wanted you to voice Saudi and I'd voice Muffin, but then you said that you'd be interested in voicing Muffin, so I gave them to you. Just to clarify, I'm not just giving you characters that die almost immediately. I am not just
No.
giving
Yeah.
you characters that die.
No, I
Effie
think
plus
not.
Saudi equals episode? True. Oh, it does actually.
In his current state, it will take around 2 days for him to completely die. Ayo, we got any more of those regenerating bullets? And the pole piercing through him will only amplify his suffering.
I do. Pilot, yeah. Then.
Manager, I happen to know of a method to end a life with as little pain as possible. Of course you do.
She was in war.
Yeah.
Pilot episode. Fuck. That's so. You're so smart, Torrent.
It's one that saw many uses, in fact. May I ask you to give me the order?
I looked at both Gregor and Ishmael. They gazed back at me and, as if in acknowledgement, dropped their heads low and bit their lips. I understood what that meant.
Rest in peace.
The collar of Otis's clothes brushed against the wind, then silence. And then, broken by Cromer's roaring laughter.
Why are you standing like that? Ah,
At the same time, I could hear something else break.
also than we're sorry.
Really? It's hilarious to watch you all care for each other when you'll all meet the same fate anyway. Brings you back, doesn't it, Sinclair?
Also, her hair is stupid.
Your face back then was real priceless.
You have to die. Agreed. Yeah. I think that's the right way. You'll die by my... Is he just gonna immediately die?
He was interrupted by the sounds of a nail dragging across the floor.
It's Guido.
We thought we had felled him with our best, but not a scratch was on his body now. It was as if all his injuries healed in a short time. Seeing him walk towards us in perfect condition fatigued the sinners. Rendered speechless, all they could muster from their hearts is a deep groan of contempt. Guido, why couldn't you take out the others?
Forgive my ineptitude, O one who grips. My incompetence allowed them to escape.
You have to stay alert. You never know what's hidden under those cursed steel craniums.
I shall keep your word at heart, O one who grips.
Since the reunion's over, I'll be heading back. Chroma turned around to walk into the burning mansion.
Cromer! Get back here. I swear, I'll grab you with my hand and...
Nope, Sinclair. It's always been the other way around. A long smirk danced across Cromer's entire face. It's hard to tell if it was the violent blaze of Cromer's vice that is consuming the others. And then... I am the one who grips.
Crazy sentence. But then also, where's Sod?
It's a shame that Chroma is so fun, because her fan base is legitimately the worst.
Yeah.
Schadenfreude.
Schadenfreude then?
I'm going to, point. I do it after stream just in case I feel like I need to use Fallon during stream. If ever there's a fight I wanted to show off, I'd use it. And then after fight, I just convert them all. In case I haven't. After stream.
Hey, wait.
St. Clair left forth to chase Crow before anyone could stop him. I get where you're coming from, and I do agree with you, but I just don't really need the boxes right now, and I don't know. I like to have it just in case. However, he's blocked by remaining N-Corp Inquisitors. In response, he swings his weapon at tremendous force. I never thought he could exert crushing the head of the one who grabbed him.
Oh, yeah.
The Inquisitor collapsed to the ground before even a gasp could escape their mouth. Sinclair would normally keep to the back of the group. This was the first time I saw him charge in unprompted like that.
What the hell have you been dawdling back in the hell have you been dawdling in the back if you could do that? I remember with clarity that I had ended your lives. I undoubtedly witnessed torn brain tissue spill through the cracks in your skulls. And yet, here you heretics are, before me on your feet.
You're not the one to complain about miraculous recoveries. Rito examined me closely with his piercing glare. He then slowly nods as if his observation gives him the knowledge he needs.
You there, the one possessing the head of a heretic. You must be the false shepherd enticing this herd into blasphemy.
He proceeds to nudge his chin at the nailed corpses in the courtyard.
They committed the grave sin of entering the site of hallowed rites with their unclean bodies. Thus, they have been punished with the same penalty as heretics receive. They have also been subjected to the humiliation of bodily mechanical intrusions being installed against their will. But you are different. The sin of worshipping a heretic is less severe than indulging in heresy oneself. Therefore, as long as you are willing to repent and cleanse your minds of sin, we, the Hammer, are willing to demonstrate forgiveness. So I implore you, ye pitiable foolish sinners, led astray by temptation. Shake off the allure of that false miracle and kneel before me. Sorry, I don't think it's a false miracle when it literally has brought them back from the dead like 15 million times.
The confrontation came to a standstill. No one seemed willing to speak first. So you've all been under my spell or something all along? Who would have thought that? I tried to crack a joke to lighten the mood, but no one laughed. Yeah, man.
Oh, Dante.
Dante, that man, he had just insulted you. He doesn't even see you as a human being.
Dante's just like, I mean, yeah, I'm used to it, so...
I mean, literally, you guys call me Clockface all the time, too. It's not the same. Besides, I've never used that nickname. Ishmael grunted.
So you think, throwing around some fancy words I can read. So you think, throwing around some fancy words. I can't, why do I keep reading it like that? And then my brain just breaks when I hit around again. So you think, throwing some fancy words around would be enough to persuade us, eh? Listen up, faceplate. You're the one who needs a little shaking off. Seems to me your human brain's just as defective. You were given ample opportunity. You are no different from those we hung and nailed after all. So then this makes me wonder for Effie, like, does that mean he still stood up against them, but then also does that mean that Sod didn't?
I don't know. We'll see.
Interesting. I am a hammer. Also, sorry, if they're saying, like, human, like, feeling pain is part of human existence, then why are they hiding behind all that armor? Shouldn't you just let yourselves get hurt?
To be fair,
Isn't that
they're insane. They're not
human?
masochists. They're fucking
Yeah.
off the rocker. They're not Cenobites.
what always happens in like even in real life, like my brain just always goes for the logic, and it just it doesn't compute. It's so illogical, and I don't. And the sad thing is, like, there are people in real life who are like, maybe not to this whole extent completely, but there are in real life people like this, and
Yeah.
I am a tool for the one who grips, tasked with the great mission of piercing the false flesh of heretics.
You can call me the one who's been gripped.
I shall bind thee to a nail and lay thee down furthest from soil. For he who shan't repent. Oi, when are you going to finish your stupidly long taunt? Is not granted rest beneath the earth.
But, Torrent, looking at what we have left in the Kanto, I don't think there's anything I actually want to fight. So yeah. More encephalin orbs for me. I love orbs.
Orbs.
Someone should make me an orb. The ground shook as Guido finally fell. I couldn't help but wonder if we really did him in. Yet we were too exhausted to bother and take his helmet off to check his breathing. Sinclair was repeatedly jabbing his spear into the dead Inquisitor.
Yeah.
The corpse was mangled beyond recognition, its blood and organs spilling all over the floor. Sinclair, calm down. Calm down.
Don't calm down.
He didn't seem to care about anything other than the body he was sent out to destroy. Occasionally, pouts of rage and tearful grasps were all that came out of his mouth.
I'll kill them all.
I knew stopping him was the right thing to do, but no one dared to step in.
Sorry, I don't think it's the right thing to do. I think that these people are crazy and murdered his entire town and dug up the graves of his family to be put on display, which is so fucked.
And I've been in a special place.
Yeah, like I don't care that this is like extra. It's not like it doesn't even matter. If anything, it's like cathartic to be able to stab somebody that many times after they've done such an awful thing.
On one hand, true. On the other hand, he is kind of losing himself.
I mean, yeah, but like sometimes, like, okay, the way I see it right now, it's not being too harmful because the only thing he's doing is harming an already presumably dead person who also sucks, so whatever. But like, since he seemingly was also keeping all of this inside for so long, and it's only just now coming out, of course he's gonna explode. Like, yeah. That's just what's gonna happen, and it's better to get it out doing a thing that's actually like progressive than to like do anything else. But then if he continues with this behavior for any money besides like Cromer or other people, then yeah, it's a bit of a problem. But
that's fair.
Yeah, nope. I support Sinclair rights and wrongs. I know a most simple way to bring him back to his senses. Kill him and then revive him.
At that, Don Quixote suddenly jumped Sinclair and pinned him to the ground. And then she started laying into his face.
Oh my gosh. And then
one fist thrown after the other. Oh, shouldn't we do something?
Leave him be. A couple calves tussling isn't worth intervening.
A cloud of dust rose from her ruthless beatings. After a while, Don Quixote cut her onslaught.
You know, in my opinion, that was maybe a bit much.
Yeah.
Considering they didn't even just try to like pry him away at first, and she just immediately went into probably beating him half to death. Pray tell, how dost thou feel now?
Don Quixote, I think he's drowning in his blood.
Yeah. Pardon my rash reaction. No, my rash action. Oft I would find myself overcome by fervor, rampaging much the same as a riderless horse. At such moments, mine old friends helped me to come to myself by beating me senseless.
Don Quixote, do you
Creepy.
want to talk?
Yeah. 'Twas, at times, the only way to keep that hope.
I'm
See,
try-
like, I can understand that as if you trying everything else and it, like, physical shock can get you out of it. They didn't try anything else for Sinclair. They were like, hey, Sinclair, buddy. And they immediately went to punching it in the face.
To be
Like,
fair,
they did-
Don Quixote just did that by herself. That is something she
Yeah.
would do. It's not like everyone else was like, yeah, Don, go beat the shit out of him.
It is just kind of Don Quixote.
Yeah.
But then they also just kind of let her, you know.
I always read this as she just did it fast enough that, like, they couldn't really do anything at certain points.
Yeah, but they could have. They also didn't do like, "Hey, I think he's good. Like, I think you can stop now."
That's fair. To be
You
fair,
know,
they're
they were
all,
just-
like, fucked as people. Like-
Yeah, that is true.
So in that sense, Virgilius must be a good friend of yours too, right?
Well, I
Oh. Tears pinkied. Tears plinked down from Sinclair's bruised eyes.
I'll get her for this. I'll go to my home and skewer that bitch. I'll skewer her with a stake, and then
The rest of his sentence was overrun with pain and sobbing. After a while of sniffling, Sinclair finally seemed to calm down, as he put a hand to his face and started muttering.
I lost everything overnight. Back then, they didn't parade their Nekulundhammer name around. You didn't see large groups like that out in the open. But at some point, people calling themselves the Hammers started showing up in town, one by one. And
It's okay, kiddo. No need to push yourself. Ryoja gently patted him on the back.
I still think that sometimes this is all just a bad dream and I'm having trouble waking up. It always comes every morning before I open my eyes. Maybe this time I'll wake up and see my familiar ceiling. Just maybe.
After he said that, he broke into tears. It only made sense to wait for him to settle down. Damn. Roja's thing seemed like nothing compared to this. Like, not a power scale trauma, but...
Yeah, no,
it's pretty bad.
no, this is, it's a lot.
We entered the charred mansion and Sinclair led us to the basement. When he opened the door, a large underpass leading to an unknown destination was revealed to us. To think there'd be a tunnel down here.
So, if my guess is right, then this passage should lead to the branch facility. Why are you keeping this shifty shaft in your basement? It wasn't here before. What? Then how'd you know we ought to go to the basement? It's like how magnetic fields draw a compass towards a compass needle northward. I was brought here by intuition. Faust is like, I call that BS. Isn't that what this is? You're bringing us along to use as sensors for the bows?
Bows. Sinclair quietly looked at Faust. Instead of answering him, she strode past him and stood before the door.
I kind of forgot that they came here to like actually get something and not just relive and also worsen Sinclair trauma. Judging from the material, this tunnel seems to have been made relatively recently. It was likely dug by Encorp's expeditionary forces when they had occupied the town. It won't be a short trip. Given that this passage was excavated for their use, we will assuredly run into foes on the way. We should move once we are ready. Don't give me that look, Dante. I am simply not in the position to comment on it.
Yeah. I can't do anything. Was I doing that? I guess I was. Not that it matters.
Well,
Dungeon time. Oh, there's a lot happening here.
oh, not yippee.
I was gonna say, you immediately like the yippee. Let me see this.
Not yippee.
The Burns facility we entered was not well preserved as the one we had visited in District 4. Hi, Lord Starlight. Limbus Company! How are you? It seems that Encorp Inquisitors, by the way, just for no lens confusion, I have played Limbus Company, I have played most Project Moon things, I know everything, and Trank knows nothing, so please no spoilers.
Pretty please, thank you.
With cherries on top. It seems that Encorp Inquisitors have been using this place as the base for a while. Various torture devices and bits of flesh and machinery, like those we saw in town, came into my sight. Please, stop. It hurts. It hurts so much. Be this guy.
This one speaks of suffering.
It must be a false cry. Pay it no mind.
I hate them.
The pain. It's real. I swear.
Did it not hurt to attach these impurities to your flesh? Did your conscience not scream as you rejected your humanity?
Enough. This one is far too gone to repent. Does the absence of tears not say enough? This one is only pretending to confess. Oh. Wait, I can't. I can shed tears, so I beg you, please.
We can afford to verify, can we not?
Indeed, for a genuine infusion of sorrow suggests humanity. Thank you. Thank you so much. Now we shall lift your eye.
Their heretical depravity knows no bounds. They've gone so far as to make vile devices that mimic tear glands. We must see with our own true eyes that this isn't the case. We will let you go if we can confirm that your eye socket is indeed of flesh and blood.
No! Stop! Huzzah! You heretics truly are like pests, never alone with a habit of constantly obstructing our great task. You are kindred creatures indeed. Theo just shrugged when I looked back. What? I wanted to take charge for once. No, I forgot to do. Oh well, it doesn't actually matter.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It doesn't actually matter right now. I'd like to know these are also Encorp. Look at this glorious combat.
Yes, I for sure definitely know what is going on and how combat works in this game, besides just clicking one button that says auto fight.
That is kind of the main gameplay loop, let's be honest here. We can't hear because your voice line's off. Chroma Faust does also do the Chroma whistle.
Man.
In this company. Well, Albie, you've all gotten better at fighting, haven't you? A faint voice calls to us from the corner.
Oh, hey, Sod.
Sod? She was resting against the wall, exhausted.
I killed your brother.
She was covered in bites and gnawings left by Pekatula. I think they were lovers.
I thought they were siblings.
I don't think they were. Are you right? Can you get up easily? Sod could barely talk, let alone stand on her feet. She slowly began to speak, each word filled with pain. Effie, how is he?
Yeah, so...
Alive?
We killed him.
Alive? Yeah? You must have met outside. Everyone is hesitant to answer Sadi's desperate question. How could any of us inform her of the morbid state Effie was in, and how we had to put him out of his misery?
Okay, on this one wiki page, it literally only says they're coworkers.
Oh. Well, they still want brother and sister.
Yeah. I don't know why I thought they were siblings, because they both had black hair.
The famous siblings, Effie, Sod, Honglu, Ryoshu.
No, but their hair is the same
No,
kind of
get
black.
it, I get it. I'm just being fascistic.
Yes. He's doing fine now.
Honglu answered quietly. No sinners came forward to elaborate.
That's enough chatter. It seems more of these oddities are crawling our way.
A swarm of Pekatula approached us. It was though our guilt about lying to her had gained physical form. Well, don't lie to her. Just say he's dead. He isn't he's doing better in the sense that he's dead.
Yeah. So also, they're just, like, creatures?
Yeah.
Like, okay. How did he get this far? Whoa. I did not expect the creatures to look like that.
We've seen them before.
So they're kind of like Chimera?
We'll get into what Pekatula are later. It does come up.
They just kind of look like a fleshy blob. Oh, and that's... Yeah, I don't even know.
It was a wheel, I think.
Yeah.
Yep, hi, maiden. There is a more in-depth description of what Pekatula are, but they only explain... Yeah. And I think we should read the Virgilius book eventually.
Okay. I'm down. I like lore.
The TDLI is Pekatula are what happens when someone's sins consume them. I guess we could say. Each Pekatula being based on a different one of the sins.
Gotcha.
I love gambling. Oh. It worked. You see a large gate in the distance, something eerie. Nothing we do about them. I'm gonna pass over.
Really? Oh. I was like, there's a lust check? It's because it's a sin.
Yeah. Anyway, Chrome was very lusty.
The one who grips Faust.
Super lusty.
Who is the one that is gripping Faust?
This one.
No, I know. I'm saying because it was called the one who grips Faust. So
Oh.
who is gripping Faust?
Dante. Also, you can see that this Don Quixote has the same armor as these guys.
Mm.
And the same big-ass hammer.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, that is true. Maiden makes a good point. Sinclair's name is the one who shall grip. So I
Oh,
guess
hell
he's
yeah.
the one gripping.
Also, I love how you just totally ignored. Wait, did he just whistle?
No, that was Faust.
Okay.
What did I ignore?
My comment saying that I couldn't believe that Don Quixote is a white supremacist.
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that. I need a. Oh no!
Because it was right after you said that she was wearing the same armor and has the big hammer. And then I said, wow, I can't believe Don Quixote is a white supremacist.
That would be insane to be like, oh, white supremacist? Same as it ever was. I heard that familiar yet ominous sound of a nail being dragged across the floor not too far away.
Bro, why are they dragging nails all the time? Just like pick them up.
Dude, for the big ass
like-
nails.
Have something to hold them. Why are you only carrying one at a time? Anyway. Manager. If I may be forward, I would suggest soon including steps in your combat protocol to confirm that our foes are dead.
The thought of his return makes what hairs I have stand on end.
God damn it! I was about to say, like, surely he's dead with how much Sinclair stabbed him, right? They shouldn't have stopped him. They should have let him keep stabbing. Ye heretics must be exterminated. Are we even sure that this guy's human?
How long have you been? Guido approaches at a slower gait than before, but his gaze is firmly fixed on me.
And the rest shall be purified.
I need to rewind the clock. Most of the sinners were either dead or gravely injured. There was no way an effective non-combatant manager and someone barely holding on to a life could take him. Please, stop. Just then Saudi pulled out a gun. She pointed the barrel at me. I need you to keep still. The moment you try and turn that clock, my gun will blow off your head. Saudi? Don't look at me like that. I can't hear you, but I can tell you this. They promised to let Effie go if I helped get rid of you.
I let too much time pass.
Oh. Guido comes at me and grabs me by the neck.
Guido's the one that grips.
Then he grips my head tightly with his other hand as if to crush it.
Damn it. If only we had said, yeah, he's dead.
Yeah.
He's for sure dead.
Creaks, cracks, and rattles ring inside my head. His fingers being inches away from shattering my head terrifies me. Is this it? Is this how I die? Could this have turned out differently if I was a better manager? I remember Heathcliff menacingly asking if there was a way to open up my head so he can see what's inside. Tough love, Heathcliff. You'll be missing out on a good show. I heard a sound. It was the sound of something breaking. Fortunately for me, it didn't come from my head. Guido staggers. A nail was lodged in his back and Sinclair was gasping for air behind him.
Yeah, get him.
He was nearly unconscious, lying still until moments ago. It's a miracle he managed to get up and do this. I could escape Guido's grasps thanks to him. But Guido stood firm despite Sinclair's desperate attack. He collected his breath and slowly turned around.
I see. You too are a filthy heretic. You're all insane. Out of your minds. The one who grips had once said that you could have become the one as well. What a shame. How could he also become the one if it's the one? You grip with the wrong direction.
Sinclair, run away. I can't help you.
No, I'm not running anymore.
I like the answer, Sinclair. Gunfire filled my ear, but the bullet struck Guido's head. I'm
Ugh.
wearing a mask.
It ricochets, kills.
Kills Dante.
Yeah. You who bring ruination upon yourselves. The hammer shall continue to pursue you.
With those words, Guido fell to the floor, motionless, and in that hush, I heard her gumdrops. I heard her handgun drop to the floor. Sorry, Effie. He's dead, isn't he?
Yeah, we technically killed him.
You're all terrible liars. At least try to make it somewhat believable. Come on, Sod. Let's get you out of here. You'll be okay. You just gotta stop the bleeding and get you patched up. Right, I'll get a tourniquet. Don't be stupid. I can hardly lift a finger. Besides, those Inquisitors will keep on coming, won't they? You guys need to keep moving down. I'll hold them off here. You should go.
You can't do that.
You said it yourself. You can hardly lift a finger. I can't let you watch our backs when you're in such a mess. Please? You know, in moments like this, you're supposed to just nod at me and be on your way. Why do you care so much about the ones who volunteered to stay behind?
You can't just...
Oh, you're making this pretty awkward, you know that? And here I thought I could have a cool farewell. Faust, please take these absolute dorks out of here.
I'll make sure to give Virgilius your regards.
No need. Just tell him to come and visit and say hello someday. You know what I mean?
Of course.
We headed for the next area, leaving Sadi to die. We all stayed silent for a long while.
Strat, she pretends to be dead, so nobody thinks to check her body.
Sinclair's determination to stamp to chroma after 3 strokes had been drawn. Whatever that means. I know what that means.
Mm.
Oh, Maiden, we know it's a moniker. We were just having a bit of facetious fun.
Yeah.
That was useless. No, it wasn't.
Yeah, no, I just hate these guys, so I will take any and all chances.
I do hate
to,
them, like, ideologically, but look at this.
Yeah, that is a cool design.
Oh, man. Oh well, time to die. I do love how you look. You are a fascist.
Yeah, I inflict so much violence on these guys. I do not care. Rightful Purge and I think Don Quixote's is called Rightful Purge, and real and true, it is a rightful purge.
True. Purge the unholy! Cleanse the unholy! Kill the unholy!
Not that. Just get rid of these fuckers.
I desire nothing more than to punish those who deserve to be punished. Victory!
Yippee!
Yipsy! Used in a certain event. Thanks.
Damn.
What an event! And I don't need it, I'm level 60.
Yeah.
But like, what an event. So here's how combat works. You flip coins and you win. Understand?
Sure.
Perfect.
Having a torture chamber directly next to a chapel is crazy. Yep. Why'd you do that?
I felt like it.
That's crazy.
Not everything has to be smooth. Sometimes I like things a bit rough. You know how I can be.
That's
I'm not a masochist! Not a masochist.
Keep telling yourself that.
Hmm. Careful.
You better be scrolling around somewhere.
There certainly is a sound of something moving along the floor. Are those abnormalities? Take a closer look. They aren't abnormalities. See that emblem? Ishmael whispered softly to us. Upon closer inspection, I can see the emblem she mentioned. They were ones worn by the Inquisitors.
EGO corrosion has rested them.
You mean that nauseating state? I think it happened to me in battle once when I was on the verge of a breakdown. It was like I was being devoured.
Although it's not quite like consumption in the conventional sense, I do suppose that it is a serviceable analogy, seeing as it eats away at your essence. And in observation, unlike the last floor, this place does not seem to be exclusively for torturing prosthesis users. It would be fair to say that its purpose is to induce corrosion into oneself.
Staring at those beings stumbling about, it invokes complex feelings that made me sigh. Is my artificial head really worth raging over so much that they would transform themselves into something far more hideous than having a clock for a head? Choosing to lose themselves, being possessed. What about when they claim the golden bough after going to these lengths? Will it ever be used for their benefit? Then it occurred to me. Am I really so different from these unsightly zealots? When I'm searching for the golden bough without even knowing what they'll be used for.
I'd say you're still better considering you're not just like, murdering a bunch of random people.
I'm also
Bringing them up
racist.
sticks.
We've not done ego corrosion, have we? We'll show it another time. I don't have any fun ego corrosion ones to even show anyway. These guys are fun, but a bit annoying, not gonna lie. I guess we share that in common.
That's crazy.
I'm not wrong.
You are wrong.
Le sangre de Sancho. I'm kind of right.
Hell yeah.
I think it'd be fun one day to do a little VAs for all the ego lines, but that would take a long time. I wish people died easier.
Yeah.
Well, it's because they genuinely don't matter and I need people to stop pretending they do. Thank you.
Nice.
Victory.
Was that Sinclair's that said self-destructive purge?
Yeah. God, look at this map. Log.
Where are we even supposed to be going?
To the left. So yeah, these are Pecatulum. So this is like the Wrath one.
Mm-hmm.
This is the Lust
okay.
one.
Mm-mm.
Don't you feel lust? You do? Kind of a freak, not gonna lie.
You mean look at all those appendages?
You haven't even seen the most of it. Damn. And I guess you won't. Oh, there goes that. God, you're useless, Sancho. The Sancho de Sanji, you're useless. Can you kill Don Quixote?
I don't think so.
Damn. Because she really is quite useless to me. Never mind. Oh, the wheels are pride, by the way. Because, like, human pride and evolution and all that. The wheel. Something symbology. Some faux symbology that probably doesn't make sense. Or does.
Room of echoing screams.
It's a shame that I need bullshit, isn't it? What are your thoughts on bullshit?
Easy to hate, easy to love.
Oh, which one do you stand on?
Depends on what the bullshit is.
In general.
Depends on the context.
The context is now.
I don't know what bullshit is.
I just need general opinions on things, Trank.
I think the story of the game is cool, and the designs of the characters are cool, and the art is cool.
I'm happy now. What does that have to do with bullshit?
I don't know.
Strange times. I wish Sinclair wasn't such a piss baby.
It's creepy.
Come on, don't let me down. Yeah! So fun fact, when I first did this dungeon and finished this Kanto, I remember exactly where I was. I was in a local diner eating a buffet.
Nice.
I think I was having a bit of steak at the time. Not steak, eggs.
Is it good?
It was okay. This was like a year ago, so... It was fine. I marginally like the place. Because I'd been playing Olympus on and off, and then I did this one, I was like, well, this is fun. Anyway, I did the next content, became kind of obsessed, obviously. Who's your favorite sinner so far?
I don't know.
Oh my god, that's my favorite too. We have so much in common.
Because my first instinct is to say maybe Sinclair, but I also don't know if that's just because, like, I feel bad for this awful stuff and want to protect him,
That's fair.
but also let him attack. Yeah, I don't know. I think they're all fun in different ways.
Okay, he's a better one. Who's your least favorite?
Um. Hmm. I don't remember what his name is.
Oh my god, that's my favorite too. My least favorite too. We have so much in common.
It's, I keep wanting to say Long Shoe, but I know that's not it.
Hong Lu.
Yeah, thank you. Mr. Ignorance. And I don't even dislike him. I just, like...
Yeah, he's your least favorite, but it doesn't mean you don't like him. It's like me and Sinclair.
Mhm.
Long shoe.
I was like, this is not correct.
Famous literary character Long Shoes. Yeah, you can voice this line if you can keep up with it. I'm not gonna pause it. I just want to see if you can. I think it's funny. I love torturing my friend.
Whose line is it?
It'll be Ryoshu's Eagle line.
Okay. I'll try my best.
This one.
The three severing. Before is a past 1,000-fold to cut it apart. Retrace the future 1,000-fold and rip it apart. Riv the cons of circumvallation another 1,000-fold. Zendai.
You know what? Honestly, pretty good.
I was not expecting the random Japanese.
You know what? Pretty good. She is Japanese.
I mean, yeah, I just was not expecting
But no, that was
just
good.
Japanese there.
You did well. Don Quixote is disappointing. I don't want to use her anymore.
Wild.
Ooh! Look at him.
Nice.
Ooh. What can all the snakes do?
Slithering Inquisitor.
Yeah.
Is this someone who's already being corroded? Or did they, like, do this to themselves?
I think the idea is that they are actively trying to corrode themselves. So, yes to both?
Because, why?
Looks cool.
No. How is changing your limbs out for snakes any better than prosthetics? Because there's
Oh, because the hypocrites.
what? It's because like they're somehow still alive.
Yeah, here's the thing. It's because it's not metal.
Yeah.
It's also why Greg is fine.
Mm-hmm.
It's not metal, so it's like, yeah, it's fine.
Crazy.
They're hypocrites. Nothing else to it.
Yeah. Yeah, these people just kind of stuck with their redeeming qualities.
They are like a fascistic inquisition, so yeah, they kind of do. And I think that's the point. Which I think is why we're killing them all.
Yeah, as we should.
The Hill of Corpses.
What lovely names this has.
Sinclair, who's your interior decorator? I see
No.
endless mounds of dead bodies. The Inquisitors were raising their arms in unison as if to worship something. And there Chroma stood at the highest peak.
I was going to say, I swear to God, it's Cromer.
She held out her hands in prayer-like gestures towards the golden bough atop an altar.
The fathoms of the ego are already open. I see someone has resonated with the bow before us.
The hell are they up to? What are they raising their hands for?
Prayer.
Okay. I was looking around. Seeing where the hell that sound came from, you know?
Uh-huh.
What is the sound?
This feels awfully familiar. Somehow annoyingly tingly and unpleasant.
It's a school bell. A boy hates school that much, eh? The plainful conversation seemed to lighten the mood of the sinners. Save for one.
I was like, it's a prayer.
The person who's been the owner of the fathom still showed unease.
No. I don't want to show my memories. They're...
Unfortunately, his plea held no power over this realm. All right, everyone, listen up. You be this one.
The one who grips so declares.
The one who grips so declares. Not only are those heretics disturbing our sacred rite, they are now after the offering that is rightfully ours to consecrate.
Disgraceful and defiled are they.
Disgraceful and defiled are they. Go forth and die, do not fear your end. As long as the offering of gold is with us, you shall be brought back to life again and again.
We shall fear not, for the one who grips is with us.
We shall fear not, for the one who grips is with us. And Sinclair, hurry over. You belong in my hands.
No greater joy exists than to be wielded by the one who grips.
No greater joy exists than to be wielded by the one who grips.
I...
Sinclair, did you bring the coin? The breaks between classes are always lively since everyone gathers around to talk. The adults would often watch us from afar and take this as a heartwarming sight. But there's something they don't realize. When you take a closer look, these merry interactions are brimming with envy, vainglory, pride, and guile. Children are crafty creatures. I heard Raoul from the next class over is getting surgery on both arms by his father. Gonna be with some new tech that's never been shown before. How cool is that? Can you be this one?
You know this actor on all the magazine covers? Did I ever mention they're getting an eye transplant at my mom's clinic? The wait list was so long, they personally begged to be moved up.
I grew more anxious with each boastful story my classmates tell. This should be you technically, but
Yeah.
I don't want to strain your voice. What can I share? Their experience, What can I share? Their expecting eyes pointing at me felt like they could turn into scoffing leers at any moment.
I mean, I can read it if you want, but I was just figuring, we're just seeing it through Dante still.
Yeah, I'm fine reading it.
Okay. This is a secret, but
I swallowed nervously. Maybe they weren't asking me for a story after all. But I had to keep their curious eyes on me. I knew for sure that I'd become an outcast the moment they looked away.
my dad signed a contract with P-Corps. They saw the technology he was working on and agreed to give their full support.
My goodness. Just what was I thinking when I spilled that? Out of the fear that I'd be isolated from my peers, I carelessly spilled my own ruin. Maybe I was compelled by some childish urge to inherit, or an inherited desire to be recognized by the other students. Now, Emil, this is a confident agreement of our business. You mustn't tell another soul. He insists. His insistent reminder echoed in my head. I could see his face. I don't remember who was who.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh, they're all the same.
No, that doesn't matter.
Well, is that for real, Sinclair?
P-Corps? Like that wing? Wow, I'm jealous.
I became the center of conversation in a split second. I could feel the stimulated eyes of the other kids in class drawn to me. Superiority was pretty damn sweet. I guess I was driven by a depraved craving for attention. Oh right, Sinclair, your procedure soon, isn't it? You know the prosthetics?
Yeah, of course. They told me I'll get the newest model.
If they just paid a bit of attention to my face, they'd have noticed the reluctance in my expression. Fortunately, no one ever pointed it out. A massive wave of guilt washed over me after our break was over and I was finally left alone. I was supposed to keep that a secret. What if Father finds out?
Blood was leaking from my fingertip.
The bad habit of biting my nails whenever I felt anxious ended up hurting me. If I tried clipping them as short as I could to work on breaking it, but I never considered I might bite into my skin instead. Watching blood droplets fall on the desk, I thought of something. Once I graduate, I'll get a prosthetic replacement, and I'll never get hurt or see my blood ever again. But is that really? You're bleeding. Someone cast the shadow of my desk with a whimsical whistle. She was a classmate I rarely talked to, so I could barely remember her name. Flustered, I stuttered out my response awkwardly.
What was that?
Listen, what you said earlier, is it legit?
Yeah, it's legit.
I see. Your father must be a really big deal, isn't he?
Yeah, I guess.
The unexpected flattery has me embarrassed, as if my father's greatness was somehow my own. Though, why did you make that face?
Uh-huh.
You know, you were thinking it to yourself. Then she lowers her head and whispers only for me to hear, that it's filthy. My eyes widen, not just because I was surprised how she knew what I was thinking, but the fact that a total stranger like her had been able to figure out exactly what I'd been hiding.
How did you know?
I could have gotten away with it if I just denied her accusation, but tactlessly I asked her that, well, with a dumbfounded look on my face. Because I agree with you on that.
You agree?
You can see a lot from those who are on the same wavelength as you. Nice to meet you. I'm Cromer. Ever since then, Cromer and I became friends who'd talk often.
And then she murdered my family.
That was awkward, so after that I stopped the pen pal situation.
He's a schoolboy.
He's but
So-
a child.
In the other one, the place that we were in was like part of their memory, but there could have been other people in there. But is this place, the pile of corpse, the actual environment, or is that his memory environment?
I imagine it's the memory, because this is a lot of corpses.
Okay, I don't know.
I mean, it could be the regular environment, but it's a lot of corpses.
But like Cromer and the other people are actually there.
Yes.
Okay.
Cromer. As a household rule, my family used to have breakfast on the same table every morning.
A
The
giant turkey chicken
the
for
traditional
with
breakfast
wine.
of turkey and well, no, just wait. He has milk.
Mm. And mysterious white mush
I think that's
And-
mashed potatoes.
lettuce. It doesn't look like mashed potatoes.
It kind of does.
I guess a little bit. It just doesn't look like the right consistency. But
That's fine. It's limb potatoes.
Mhm.
It was a pleasant time when our whole family would share stories and encouraging words. I liked those mornings. That rule was ever so kind and gentle to my heart. A natural and unchanging world that belongs to me. My world. That world began to feel alienating one day. The day when my
Oh.
sister sat at that table, after a prosthetic transformation was complete. My world had begun to change when my father's head was replaced with the unfamiliar contraption of steel circuits and wires. Our family breakfast no longer provided warmth and connection. It became an occasion of detachment where I talked less and less. I had started to feel an inherent abhorrence for prosthesis.
That's filthy.
My heart couldn't accept the idea of replacing one's flesh and bones with something else, let alone the need for it. Why do we use prosthetic bodies? I carefully asked for an explanation, and the reply was simple. The human body in its unmodified state is too old-fashioned. It needs to be sustained with food, revitalized with sleep, lest it should fall from fatigue, and injuries take a long time to heal. All this makes the human body incredibly inefficient.
You have a point.
He concluded that prosthesis will grow more commonplace as time goes on, and ultimately become a regular part of our daily lives. I thought to myself, why don't I just fall behind the times then, if that's what the mainstream will be? But that wasn't an argument rooted in logic. Yo, Sinclair, you don't actually want to take the replacement procedure, do you? I nodded without a word. But your parents, sure. But your parents sure wouldn't like it if you confessed that. Isn't it frustrating that there's nothing you can do about it? I nod again. What if I helped you out? You could live a life free, with no worries about any of that junk.
Is her help going to be murdering his family? Because I swear. But how?
That's what you'll find out next time. In exchange, in return for helping me with your problems, you'll help me deal a grudge of my own, too. Roma. Roma. Love her or hate her, you have to hate her.
Cast and stay in. Psychopaths and stay one.
A friend.
Oh, hey, you're having a problem with your family? I'll kill them for you.
In response, you help me.
Help me, presumably, kill other people.
One day, a new transfer student named Damien was placed in the class next to mine. He was surrounded by a crowd every time I saw him, but I got the sensation he didn't feel attached to anyone around him. To me, it seemed as if he was almost floating on air. He was aloof like that. Likewise, he didn't seem too interested in me either. That's how it was at first, at least. It happened during a boring engineering class. My eyes kept drifting away from the board, and before I knew it, they were looking out the window instead.
We?
Huh?
Yowie?
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 Through the windows, I saw him taking a walk. Like usual, he was surrounded by his fellow students wearing a faint smile. We had the Yuri dick before, now have the Yowie pussy.
Yeah.
Even his expression felt different from the kind someone his age should make. That smile carried a mature yet solitary aura. Basking in the sunlight, he stroked his hair.
Huh?
I thought I caught a glimpse of some weird red thing on his forehead. Was I mistaken? Maybe it was the blinding sunlight reflecting off his skin. And then I had the feeling I made eye contact with him.
Serious transfer student.
Some students were still chattering outside. And as soon as I felt his gaze, I quickly averted my eyes and looked down at my desk. Ever since that strange incident, Damien started to talk to me in a friendly manner. Oddly enough, on the days where Damien approached me, Chroma didn't come to greet me.
That is odd.
Nevertheless, when she had the chance, she'd come and make sure I remembered our promise. Can you voice Damien?
I often have this dream, Sinclair. In it, I climb an endlessly long ladder. Then everything down below comes into view. The nest, the back streets, the outskirts, all of it. Also, his skin does not look healthy.
He has the Virgilia skin.
Yeah, yes. I was literally thinking he looks like a little Virgilia. And when I looked beneath my feet, all the lights were out in the city, as if the end of all things had come. Fallen into silent death, empty of any emotion. Indeed, it's the state of death itself.
Damien, I think you're depressed.
Damien, have you been to the outskirts?
I whispered to him, frightened. He was talking about a forbidden place where no one could or should go.
Sinclair, the world as people want to define it can't be divided into places of where you should and shouldn't go. Do you think love and freedom can be found within the confines of this nest? Compared to here, life is much richer outside, much richer in the outskirts. There's something I've been pondering for a long time, and I thought maybe that's where I could find the answer.
Whenever I spoke with Damien, I could feel my soul mature a little. But I never mentioned my fears about the upcoming prosthesis procedure, or my peculiar relationship with Chroma. Even though he wanted to know more about me, I was hesitant to share my secrets. I was too ashamed to bear my deeply hidden fears before him, and finally, the promised day had come. Yo, Sinclair, can you show me your basement?
Wild request.
Her words struck me out of nowhere as if they were light as a feather. She asked me as though it was something as simple as picking up an eraser, and I almost caught myself agreeing to it.
Why our basement exactly?
If the rumors I just so happened to hear is right, your house is connected to a scandalous place. There's something I've got to check.
But my parents...
Won't like it. I couldn't even bring myself to finish this humiliating sentence. If you let me check it out, Sinclair, I'll swear I'll keep that promise with you and cross my heart. Just sneak me the basement key and I can navigate just fine. Unable to detect the faint familiar feelings hidden in her words, I slowly nodded. Thus the world of evil began there, right in the middle of our house. Sinclair.
In the middle of our house.
What's that from?
There's just a song that's like, our house in the middle of the street. And that's all I remember. There's more to this one.
I'd imagine.
Not if I asked you to show me your basement, would you?
I mean, knowing you, first I'd assume it was a euphemism to show you my ass.
That's crazy.
Which I would.
That's crazy.
But yeah, sure, it's currently, you know, damaged from the flood, but if you want to see my basement, go for it.
That's wild.
I had to. You must understand.
What do you think of me, Ma?
I think you're
You
very...
think my minds are all... It's always such depravity?
I love you dearly, and I think you're a wonderful friend. After stealing the key without my parents noticing, I took Chroma to the basement of my estate, as I'd promised. From there, she led me to a dirty air vent. Crawling in the unit's vents for a while, a dank, grimy odor and the sound of small, crittering scuttling about assaulted my senses. My clothes were stained with filth and my throat was parched, and I was overcome with the desire to go back. That's when I noticed that the smell my nose picked up had just changed from the stench so far. Can you feel it? Chroma whispered to me. There's something up ahead. This might have been the last chance I had to turn back. It might have been better to dissuade her with all kinds of sweet placations. With all kinds of sweet placations to leave and come back later, even if I knew that empty flattery wouldn't work on her. But before I could even try, a vile curiosity came over me. I was entering a world where the villains belonged for the first time, and for some reason, I gave up on turning back. All while knowing in my heart that I was squandering my last chance. Oh, the lonesome sight I had witnessed. It was something I couldn't think to behold twice. Could monstrosity be an apt description for what I saw? It seemed too sentient for that, but it also seemed decidedly wrong to say that it was even remotely human. Shuddering in fear, I started to regret stepping into this world. Sinclair, you idiot! Look at yourself, hoping by some miracle to get another chance right after you wasted it. Along with my regret, I had the feeling that I'd never forget what I saw that day until the moment I died.
Well, unfortunately, you kept coming back, so...
I'm so sorry. Sorry.
It's gonna be there forever. I've gotta go back.
On the other hand, Chroma was enraptured. She was mesmerized by the scene, watching intensely as though she had made a discovery of a lifetime. Leaving Chroma all enamored to herself, I crawled back for the exit. Why is my basement connected to such a horrid place? How did Chroma know this? Why isn't she scared either?
She's a psychopath.
I could almost hear Chroma's spine-chilling whistle, with the wind blowing from behind. The very next day, Chroma came to school as if nothing had happened. Sinclair, thank you so much for showing me precious things. Take these as my thanks. She handed 2 mysterious coins to me. Always keep them at your side, got it? All I can do is nod. Since the thing I saw in the vent constantly haunted my mind, and I began to consciously avoid Chroma. I could picture myself involuntarily trembling in terror just by looking at her. But there was something I needed to take back from her. The basement key.
Damn it, I thought you still had it. Why'd you give it to her?
My parents could find it. Could find out at any moment. 1 minute of sorting the keys is all it would take. For the first time, I betrayed my parents living in a world of warmth. I was afraid that my deviation from the world would end up becoming an irrefutable fact.
Man, won't you give it back now?
Give back what?
The basement key?
I mustered the courage to ask one day.
Irma burst into laughter, as though she didn't expect this from me. Intimidated, I slowly stepped back.
Oh, and here I was wondering what you were struggling so hard to say. Fine, you can have it, Sinclair. We don't need the key anymore. And besides, your grudge will most certainly bear fruit. Sinclair, you don't want to get your procedure, right? You remember our promise. You fulfilled my grudge, so it's only fair I pay you back. I was too absorbed in the relief of getting my keys back to realize what Chroma was really talking about, and I cursed my ignorance for it. About what Chroma's "we" really meant, and why she said it's not needed anymore, and how she was going to fulfill my grudge. I didn't think to question a single thing about that. I regret my inaction. I curse my foolishness. Oh yeah, by the way, this is a lobotomy court facility. That is what it looked like in the game Lob Court. So another fun callback or call forward, depending on the timeline. What are your thoughts on the timeline?
Fine. It's been a while sometime.
True. It's funny how much weaker these guys are than the other guys. I love weak guys.
Yeah, you would.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
So you ended up giving Chroma the key. How do you know that?
Damien had this ability to get a grip on things I'd never mentioned to him.
The red
When
dot on his forehead is actually him being psychic.
When I asked him about it, he just said, "Something you learn by carefully observing others," and didn't elaborate farther.
Sinclair, a series of much more painful events may await you in the future. But you mustn't give up. That pain will foster your growth into a beautiful being.
No matter how complicated and perplexing those statements seemed, Damien's mystic charm made them all sound convincing. Listening to his speech gave me the hope that I could really grow. I was hopeful that I could become a worthy being.
Yeah, but I don't really get it though, Damien. It's up to you to find out. Make sure to tell me your answer when you do.
His voice was soft and his eyes imparted pleasantness, but I still felt compelled to do as he said. His eyes must have had some kind of power, disarming those who make eye contact with him, sapping them of mental strength. But if that's the case, why didn't you warn me? It's something I still ask myself to this day. Because he's an asshole.
Just like Virgilius for real.
He's just like Virgilius for real, for real.
That on God.
My name? Sinclair, I forgot to mention it. Damien the Red Gaze.
I'd be crazy if Sinclair did that.
If he was Virgilius.
Just the same age.
Virgilius is actually like 24.
He just aged really poorly.
Oh no, poor Verge. Fracture the present 1,000-fold. Fracture the future cast upon the shard yet another 1,000-fold. At long last the ruined past shall finally lie shattered. The constitution of the universe in the wake of a singular inevitable cosm. I couldn't do it. I'm weaker than you.
Well, that was also a much longer word.
That is his whole thing. Also, we get to see ego corrosion. Here you go.
Well, just like you for real.
True! I always do this to you guys.
No, I meant that you're like Ma.
Yeah. That was Sinclair, by the way. Victory. Anyway, I'm always pulling you into the shadows and ganking you. Personally, that's what I call these streams.
That's wild.
It was Christmas Eve and the whole town was filled with jingles and joy. Under the blessing of the holy night, I was planning to confess my sins to my family. I wanted to tell them that I made the foolish mistake of stealing the basement key, and that I'd go back to being a good son. That the short time I spent away from the path was agonizing. That I learned how peaceful and fulfilling the world I'd been living in truly was. My family might be surprised at first, but I was sure they'd welcome me back in to their paradise. That was how it should have been. However, I was surprised to hear a robot dog greet me when I stood by the gate. But my home was covered in silence and darkness. When I walked inside, I was confronted with a fallen paradise. Sinclair, run. Someone smashed my father's head. It's a disturbing individual wearing rusty silver armor. How insightfully of these non-humans to still admire humanity and display false emotion. Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah.
Let these impure things be, Guido. It's their survival instinct kicking in. Or should I say, they're scared of shutting down. Pieces of metal, flesh, and blood fly into the air before hitting the floor. Sinclair, you're here! Chroma approached, carrying a hammer stained with blood and flesh. Oh, this thing? Ever since I was little, I couldn't stand being involved with filthy affronts to humanity like these. Because I'm a humanitarian who loves all things human. Now, imagine how it feels to face the son of a pack of those affronts to humanity. Just what should I do with you, Sinclair? My legs had long given up. My mouth couldn't move. It was as if my whole body refused to cooperate. I saw Chroma standing right before me. I couldn't dare look up. Terror kicked in with the realization that she was so close to me, and my eyes were shutting themselves tight. The thought that the same hammer that crushed my father, mother, and sister would now come for me was unbearable. But nothing happened. Confused, I carefully opened my eyes and lifted my head. Chroma was watching me, making a perfect smile just like the one she made when she first came to my desk and told me her name. Well, you are my hero, Sinclair. She then reached into the pocket of my school shirt and took out a coin. It was one of the 2 she handed me that day. From now on, you'll doubt everything, be anxious of everything, and live in ever-constant terror as your memories of me haunt you. And when the time comes, I will call for you. Hey, someone take this kid to safety. Lay a finger on him, and I'll make sure you regret it. Amidst the piercing noises, storms of heavy footsteps and disorientation, I lost consciousness.
It's kind of crazy that she had this, like, she had Guimo and other people working for her as a high school.
It kind of makes
You mean, like-
sense the more we learn in the future.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I feel so bad for Sinclair.
Yeah.
Like, he was like, oh, I'm not as, like, pure as you thought I was. And, like, he's literally just a kid in high school. He did one thing that was rebellious and was literally gonna confess to it and apologize.
And for that, his family died.
Yeah. It's one of those situations where it's like, just one thing was different. It would have been avoided.
I mean, after this Kanto, we're gonna do a small story where we see what happens if one thing was different.
Oh.
So maybe he's happier in that one.
I don't know. I don't know about that one.
This is a Hong Lu one if you want to voice that quickly.
You mean monster? A heart shaken by sorrow voice. Like this.
True, I'm always doing that. I'm always doing that. I'm always bursting.
There you go.
Yes. When I came to my senses, I found myself in an alleyway at midday, heated by the sun. I stayed there on the ground, dazed and confused. I could see a haze rise from the surface.
Sinclair, a crack has been made in your world.
I feel like I was starting to understand what the strange feeling I often got from Damien was. I always found it weird how I never heard his footsteps.
Bro, he was imaginary.
Why does everything arrive in desolate silence as if belonging to no world at all? The loss of my family, the world of evil, all this despair. And you, too.
Are you scared, Sinclair? Ah.
He spoke to me. He had the eyes of a person who saw through everything, and the attitude of someone who predicted the series of events. He didn't even wait for me to reply, like he knew what I was going to say.
One day, you'll break it all together and soar. And I wish to see you completely bare. Yo, that's kind of gay.
He responded as if he already knew the answer I was hesitating on. Although his words seemed to radiate warmth, I felt a certain chill like biting into the cold inside of a half-cooked turkey. I couldn't help but fall unconscious again and be reminded of breakfast turkeys.
Yeah, that is, yeah.
I'll be right back quickly, if you don't mind.
Okay.
I think I just need to get some water. My throat's getting a bit...
Yeah, fair.
Yubby. If you don't mind entertaining chat, thanks.
Yeah, that's fine. Poor Sinclair. It's a little funny just to have this, like, really dramatic music with nothing happening. Music is a banger though. This one really is a banger. Like, I'm jamming. It's really hard. Essentially. Damn, so I think some of the things I'm just gonna be thinking about of Nimbus is just like sadness of Yuri being gone, and also a little bit stupidness. I don't think I'll ever not be mad about that. And the sadness of Sinclair. That just sucks. Let kids be kids and have mistakes. Whoa. I didn't know that the auto battled this auto.
I'm sorry about that. I'm bad.
Okay.
My throat was just a bit. Oh.
Yeah, no, that is fair.
It's all because of Sinclair.
Yeah.
This is why I hate him.
Oh.
And his parents died.
As in you hate him because his parents died?
Sure.
Oh.
I mean, it's kind of his fault.
I mean, in a sense, yes, but also very much no.
I think you're too easy on the poor lad.
No, I think that we just happen to befriend a psychopath.
We've all done that once or twice.
No. Not that I as far as I know, I haven't done that. But hey, you know, psychopaths are good at being charming, so like...
Which is why how you know I'm not one.
I was gonna be like, I think you could be a psychopath, and then realize... I don't.
I see, so that's how it is.
No.
I see how my own friends think about me.
No. I was just doing it for the bit, and I was like, no, that's too far.
Oh, it's fine.
I don't think you're a psychopath.
But you think I could be one?
I think you could act like one. Like on purpose.
That's what they all say.
Right?
And don't you hate when the military force of racists come and kill your family?
Yeah. Really, really sucks. After also, like, making them let you into your home.
Also, I'd like to know, well, she doesn't have it. Does he have it? Never mind. I lied. I'm a filthy liar. Anyway, luckily for you, we get to kill Chrome.
Ooh. For realsy?
I mean, she's the boss. Come. Deep
Yeah.
thrust, the gripping.
Yeah.
Cackle. Purify. Come. Well, Sinclair, were you able to find the answer in your heart's path?
Cromer.
Don't give me that look. It's not even time yet. You're making me want to kill you. No, I should abstain. I can't let immediate entertainment distract me from the more important things.
Sinclair, the only way to retrieve a golden bow that's beginning to resonate is... I know. Even if it weren't for our mission, I'd still tear that bitch to pieces and drink up her remains.
Oh, Sinclair. When did you learn to act so tough? That's not like you at all. What a riot. Still, well, I guess you've made some friends since then. You won't run away this time, will you?
Also, I'm just like, who is Damien?
Could it be you're my Sinclair?
No, shut the fuck up.
So this is the first Millie song we're getting.
Mm-hmm.
So her staggering on this turn? This only happens if you have the Sinclair.
That's cool.
Yeah, I like it when they do things like that.
Kill that bitch. Kill that bitch.
Thoughts on the song?
It's sad for the context.
It is my least favorite Millie song in this game.
That is fair.
That's because I'm not big into like hymns.
Yeah.
If only we could be forever naive and pure. Ah, Sinclair, the depressed asshole you are.
Oh, painless.
The sinners were fatigued and damaged, some already dead. As opposed to us, Chroma still stands triumphantly. She reaches for the inside of Sinclair's coat in what seems like a declaration of his fate. Now then, it's time, Sinclair. I'll be taking this second coin, your last chance.
Why are you doing this to me? Why me?
Sinclair, do you want to know why I gave you back the basement key when you asked? Listen close. It's not because I made a discovery or baked a copy of it. It's because you were my key. You see, I happen to know of a way to take peeks into the future that might come true. I saw one among them, where you and I traveled from nest to nest, slaughtering heretics together all over the city. That's why she staggered. and said, "My Sinclair."
That's yeah, I was wondering if when you were saying like an alternate reality and seeing if he was happy or if this was what was gonna happen.
Even though you were raised by heretics bearing revolting metal bodies, part of you still felt disgusted by them. Funny, isn't it? You would stab them in the head with your halberd.
Don't you lie to me.
Well, I smashed their head with a hammer.
Stop it.
In that world, you look like the freest person in the universe, transcending everything.
No. You're lying.
Whether I'm lying or not. Chroma suddenly cracked a wry laugh and stopped moving. The golden bow. The golden bow on the altar resonated with her cackle and began to glow brighter. Then... It's begun! At last, my final grudge will be fulfilled! A mass of flesh engulfs her lower half. From the hideous organic gross bundles of ambiguous appendages stretch outwards in countless numbers, as if desire and madness were made manifest. Come, Sinclair! Rip me up and chew me down. If you can, that is.
I'm sure you love her like
Chroma,
this.
the dream of human wholeness. I do quite like this design.
Yeah, you would.
Hey. Also, the music's changed.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Any thoughts?
I like this song a lot. An egg?
Trans? No, it does really pick up on the second half. And looking into it more, remember I did this first when I was in a diner without headphones.
Yeah.
You can read into more into Sinclair's character based on it, because these songs are made for the game.
Yeah.
Oh. Can you read this, please?
What I think about it, Chroma always had an obsession with flesh. And that obsession accumulated into what we're seeing now. A gruesome creature. At first, I agreed with it. The idea of replacing the flesh with something else was unpleasant to me. But now I see. What's really unpleasant is believing that your thought is the only correct thing, and letting that thought consume mine whole. I thought he was going to say what's really unpleasant is replacing your flesh with worse flesh, like that.
Now I see what really unpleasant is whatever the fuck's happening here.
Yeah.
I do like the legs.
I really liked how they do the lyrics.
I really like it too. It gets a lot better too. Like, this is the earliest one. If you could read the Sinclair Eagle that's coming up.
Mhm.
Thank you. It's just his base one, I think it's fitting.
If I could separate by my own.
Oh, you have infected me. Bullshit! But I'll take it. The fleshy hills extruded potent acid, melting Sinclair's legs. All the other sinners were being dissolved by the caustic secretions too. He tightens, he trips and hits the ground. No, perhaps I should say he was thrown off his feet. In spite of that, he still crawls towards Chroma. Yes, that's it. It hurts, doesn't it? You're filled with rage, aren't you? Accept it all. Welcome it with open arms. And watch me. Watch my glorious body, closer to the purest form of humanity than ever before. This flesh here, this sheer, unmatched strength of purity. Oh, Sinclair, look at how human you are. You can become like me too.
No, you're...
Sinclair, you were scared all along, weren't you? You'd lost your family, and you had to ride a bus with these strangers, forced to do things you didn't want. You know in your heart you don't belong there, right? Didn't you want to run? Didn't you want to quit it all? Am I wrong?
I swear,
Join me. Sinclair, don't avoid this. Embrace it. Complete my grudge. The arm Sinclair was using to hold his weapon was going limp by the second. He nevertheless continued in Chroma's direction. You must accept the pain. Only when we have transcended suffering itself can we be reborn. Bloat the flesh, spill the blood, adding on the most human things each second. To the purest world where the impurities plague the city of all folks have been filtered out.
Mama, Papa, Sis.
Sinclair vacantly muttered, looking at the face of his now dead fellow sinners. I couldn't leave him like this. Sinclair, listen to me. I'm embarrassed that it took me so long to take action, but it was better late than never. Act like the manager I am. I know you think a lot. I know there's a lot going on in your head right now that you can't share with others. That's how he was. Worried that he might be a burden, he constantly put his mind through doubts and ruminations, most of which he never let on about. He chewed up many a thought in a form of guilt.
My family died because of me. I said stuff I really shouldn't have.
Exactly. It's all your fault, so embrace it. That's the way to become wholly reborn.
Bitch, shut the fuck up.
Follow me and rest in my grip.
We're not talking to you.
Don't listen to... It's very funny to imagine you saying this to me.
Now I'm saying it's a fucking creamer over there.
I'm creaming.
I mean, she kind of is.
True. Don't listen to her. You have to see. Look at her. Observe her carefully.
Look how gross she is.
Ucky, ooh. Alas, my voice didn't seem to reach him.
Damn, where's Don Quixote to punch him in the face again?
Dead.
uh,
Sinclair's weapon leaves his hand and lands on the ground. His advance for Cromer has stopped. Yep, looks like the end for us. I can feel my body melting into the mound. I'd know I'd die trying to play the proper manager sooner or later, but Sinclair, I have to tell him more. I have to tell him that Cromer's spewing a heap of lies, threats, hypocrisy, and exaggeration. Every nerve in my body is screaming that I shouldn't give up on him. I can feel the burning pain of my melting body. Look closely, Sinclair. Not with your eyes, but with your heart, I screeched at Sinclair. Only then will you see what mattered most. Please read these lines.
Will you see what matters most?
In that moment, someone quietly appeared.
Oh, hi, Damien, out with a scarf. And when you see the things that matter most, and also a blue gem, you won't have to stifle yourself with shallow threats or cheap tricks.
His eyes are also blue.
Oh, it's hard to tell because
It
of the lighting,
is.
but yeah. Isn't that right, Sinclair?
He moved with grace and airlessness as though he floated in the air.
Yes, he does float.
He seemed lighter than anyone else, unbounded by anything. Contrary to his impression of freedom from all worldly longings, an oppressive air seemed to accompany every step he took. And with just a wave of his right arm,
Yeah. Bye, Creamer.
Cromer's upper body vanished in a clean cut.
I mean, rip that it wasn't Sinclair finishing her off, but you know what? At least she's gone.
We take what we can get.
Damien. You've changed your own fate, Sinclair. Right now, you're neither a coward nor a hero. But you've still yet to let go of your fears completely. I still want to see you naked. I've said it before, haven't I? When you fear someone, that's because you gave them the power to have control over you. That's right. And I don't want anyone else to domineer over you. I'm your only dom. Which is why I got rid of that Cromer.
You misheard me all those years ago, Sinclair. It's actually Damian. The man referred to as Damian then started to walk. He took airy steps as though he were embarking on a light trip.
The world is about to head for a new birth. And only a few individuals can get there. Sinclair, you're one of them.
Sinclair fainted before he could answer. Damien slowly made his way over to me.
Cromer attempted to become God, like those people of the past were said to believe in. Sinclair almost became her stepping stone, but he's my stepping stone. In the end, though, one has to break an egg on their own. Cromer put in quite a bit of effort, doing this and that to create a throwback to the time when Sinclair lost his first coin. Regardless of the fact that Christmas is still a while away. It's ironic that they resorted to creating false imagery, something they loathe so deeply. Don't you think so?
What are you talking about? Who are you?
A pleasure to meet you, Dante. So, you're the adult who conditions Sinclair at the moment. I don't like how you said that. As for who I am, and for what I was talking about, you'll see in due time.
I need
What
to.
the fuck?
Man, I need to clarify that Sinclair is like 24, man. He's an adult too.
Yeah.
You didn't have
Yeah.
to word it like that.
Yeah. It's talking about people domineering around, or when Sinclair takes flight with unshakable faith in the power of the heart. Right. When he becomes one with the beautiful stars. That is when I'll return. Take good care of Sinclair until then, Dante.
You can hear me?
I can hear all sorts of chirps and trills, Dante. It's only natural that I hear your voice. As always. What matters most is something you can't see or hear.
The boy with the blue scarf vanished without notice. After that, the mounds began to melt away. They dissolved into a mixture of flesh and mud. So yeah, they were, part of the fathoms.
Mm-hmm.
With them gone, a single golden bough appeared before me, and spreading its warm light, Sinclair's world was gradually melting with the hills. I excruciatingly dragged what was left of my upper body across the floor to reach Sinclair. He was still breathing, and so was I. I figured I should be able to turn back the clock. Thus that means I'm still the manager, and I should act like one. Plus I learned in my dying moments. I have to strive to become more of a sensible manager. With all that I need to tell him. It might have been your fault, Sinclair.
Full stop, nothing else.
No, it's a good job, Dante. It
That's
might
crazy.
have been your fault, Sinclair. But that's okay. Really. It's one small mistake that anyone could have made. Don't beat yourself so much about it. I patted him on the back with my half-melted right arm. Sinclair doesn't reply.
Crazy.
To be truthful, I'm trying to identify someone to blame. All this on would be a never-ending endeavor.
I don't think it's never ending. I think it's fucking Creamer. I think it's her fault.
For each of us going and carrying our sins onto the bus. To my loss of head and momentary and memory, accompanied by involuntary appointment as the executive manager. At the root of all this, I find no one but myself to blame. Staying bound by the fact, though, will only keep us from taking our next step. We found him. I could hear multiple footsteps approaching our horribly incapacitated team. Virgilius must have figured we'd get into a mess and called the after team to scoop us off the ground. This looks like the individual we seek. Do I inject now? Well, the others can be revived as long as this one lives. Focus all resources in restoring their body. I felt the jab in my shoulder, and a strange sensation enveloped the parts of my body that had melted off. We were provided 3 HP ampules. Do I use all 3 on them? And keep an eye on the regeneration process and use them at your discretion. Lucky strap hackers. They're rolling in luxury thanks to having a color on their team. Or with a friend in K-Corp at that too. Citizen firmed a D. The voices around me started to fade. Sinclair's bawling lament dimly rang throughout the emptiness. Our third mission marked its sober end and dismissal defeat. I mean, we got the thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, was it really defeat? They got.
Even though we recovered the golden bough, we lost. On the other hand, the bus was more vibrant than usual, possibly out of everyone's attempts to discard the depressing outcome. I brought chicken kebabs for all of you to have. So if anyone didn't get theirs, go and put your detective caps on by yourselves.
It's like one for each of you, everyone. Only one. No doubles. Such a curious cuisine. What's the intention of skewering chicken meat with a stick?
I may be familiar with this kind of dish, like a kochi of the dark variety.
A sweet smell. The kind Methy likes.
Simulated? Charon revved the engine. Charon was humming another familiar tune. I could recognize the song this time. Charon. Charon, isn't Christmas still a long way off?
Don't put a damper on Charon's fun, bug guy. If Charon feels like it's Christmas, then that's that. I am curious what the song is.
I wonder if...
That's just Still Silent Night,
Well, that is a familiar tune at this point to them.
I guess.
Come on, I called you by your name for once. Well, why don't you settle the score by giving her a bus girlie then? You know, tit for tat and all that. Virgilius was watching the scene unfold, leaving his food to cool, and hardly taking a bite even though he was the one who brought it all. Perhaps he'd gone quiet because of Charon's song. It does come to mind that he said she was going through a tunnel. And then I turned my gaze to Sinclair, who was awkwardly laughing amongst the sinners. If we're going through a long tunnel, then what we do is wait for the morning to arrive, right? What was that about, Dante? Drop the goofy poetry and have a kebab. Come on, say ah. Our manager has no mouth.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did they even eat? The executive manager has no need for a mouth, as they're perfectly capable of commanding us without a word. Do keep that in mind.
Golly, don't you ever get tired of licking the boots so clean, Otis?
Oi, got more of this, Gran. It's peak. Ayo, BG. Give me a light.
Thought I wouldn't know what that was short for. I thought about
Boy
giving
record.
I thought about giving a speech to the sinners about how fruitfully yet unsuccessful missions changed my mindset. But I soon shelved the idea. I told Sinclair's not to let the failure of the moment blind him after all. Instead, I resolved to make up for this less than ideal outcome on our next mission.
May I have thine attention, Sir Virgilius?
What?
I do believe I have acted with sufficient caution, as you so hath warned. Thusly, if I may, would you allow me to lay claim upon a skewer?
Go right ahead. As Don Quixote excited jubilations added a layer of figure to the already lively bus. The message I couldn't speak, but the one I'm sure had been conveyed in one way to another spread between us. And so the morning came.
The morning what?
Creamer.
Yeah.
Chicken kebabs. It's really good. So that was Kanto 3. Any thoughts?
Devastating.
Yeah.
I'm glad Kramer's dead. I am very curious about all that backstory with like Wemo or whatever. I do still think, in my opinion, I would not call it Sinclair's fault. Did it technically happen because of him? Yes. Is it his fault? No.
Yeah.
Because like Don said, one mistake. Anybody could have made it. He was a teenager, trying to fit in, find his place in the world, got a little bit rebellious, a little tiny bit, and then immediately was going to like confess and apologize and be like, I'll do better.
Yeah.
And then his whole family was murdered for no reason.
I wouldn't call it his fault, no.
Yeah. No, I would not. I would say it technically happened because of unfortunate events that he went along with, but it's not his fault.
Yeah, I agree with you. Oh, Roja's still trying to feed Dante. Oh, Jesus, look at Maso.
Yeah.
All that
Oh.
sauce. Look at him!
Yeah.
Oh.
Why is Oak pouting? Because
I think he's eating his skewer.
oh, is he? I must have just like, who's Damien? Like what?
Molly. I mean, he'll come back eventually.
I mean, seemingly, yeah. But he's also, I thought it was funny how he seemingly was still in his school uniform.
No, it was actually pretty different. Just some of the
Okay.
style.
Okay.
Ham, pang, pang.
Yeah, he showed up with red forehead, blue gem, blue scarf, blue eyes, and he was floating, hence why Sinclair couldn't hear him walking.
A lot of questions. This is the end of the introductory cantos, though. We're
Yeah.
finally into the big league. Starting now. We're not ending stream. Another 7 more hours, baby.
Well, I am so curious. It is 2:30.
I know. Are you willing to do at least one small story for me?
How short?
5 to 10 minutes? Depending on how much
I'll
we
do my
gather.
best.
Okay. Because we're going to see what happens in a slightly alternate future.
Mm. The one who shall grip. Sinclair.
A soft and gentle voice envelops the area.
Look this way, Sinclair.
The voice is rapping, perhaps coiling even. Alas.
Isn't this a magnificent sight?
The laughter of the one standing next to the child completely twists the air, like a hair-raising shriek made by two sharp pieces of metal, scraping against one another, flicking away. Examining the area closely, one could see that I was surrounded by raging knife-like flames.
So is there context for this, or just like?
There's like 5 other stories we didn't go through. TLDR, this is Faust in the role of Chroma. That is the main thing.
Yeah, but so she just it's just like that, like that's just what she just did.
Well, like mirror universes and all that. This is a universe where Faust is Chroma.
Yeah.
And that's all.
How does it feel, Sinclair? How does it feel to witness this sight ablaze?
Her voice could even be described as manic. Her wry smirk more twisted than the fires around her. That's when the child opens his mouth. His lips trembling, his lungs brought up gasps and huffs. Could this be a response of fear? Indeed, it may seem that way. The child most certainly had something that one could call a chance. It could have hatched out of the shell at his fate with his own strength and gripped the control over the path his life should take. And yet...
It's beautiful. Faust. Beautiful to look at those vile and repulsive things being purged.
It's not so easy to reject the ease of letting another crack the egg from the outside, even if they aren't your mother bird, even if they wrest hold of your path and jostle it. That disquieting flame, almost mistakable for warmth, lures you into giving up your strength before it, like a comforting bonfire.
Why didn't I let go earlier, Faust? I didn't need to bother trying to think or ponder so much when there was a clear answer laid right before me.
The child spoke with a trembling voice, whimpering on the verge of tears. Pushed out of his nest all too soon, feigning the confidence he sorely lacked. A baby bird who hasn't even broken his shell fully. That would be the description most benefiting of this child.
Not just anyone could be like Faust. However, it's alright.
The child with silver hair spoke, pointing to the sky. Up above, something muttered. Indiscreet mechanical noises were skewered to a nail. The child's pupils further shrunk, whilst his trembling grew yet even more intense. It was painfully evident that he did not wish to wait for what he was witnessing. Despite him knowing this as well, he decided that he will be ignorant of it. Despite still thinking what he's doing isn't right, he cannot resist the convenience of letting this mysterious mother bird bring him food. A pink chick who does nothing but gape and swallow. Having divided into a pot of boiling oil, the child had no choice but to flutter with his melting arms. Though by the time the fire dies down, he'll be reduced to ash. The child laughed.
Congratulations, Sinclair. Now you've become someone who can laugh at that sight.
The one standing next to the child celebrated him with sincerity. In truth, she was lauding her own achievements more than anything. If there really were possibilities divulging into numerous worlds, she had managed to mold the child into a form one of those worlds must envy. It may even be that someone from another world has already been infatuated by a glimpse of the changed and charring child. Soon enough, that world too will face a storm of fire, oil, and spikes, and the child there will face a similar yet distinct trial.
Now, let us begin, Sinclair, the cleansing of this world. Okay.
The child weeps amidst the fire. He shall ultimately be snuffed out in the flame, increasingly swinging the steel in his two arms, and failing to grip anything in his hands, unable to tread the path he chooses. Whether he will break the shell from the inside, or instead yield himself to the ease of being gripped open. What happens in that world will stay there, though if you ask which will be the first to reach that point, who could ever know?
So then, is like that, like what Kramer saw?
That is the implication, yes.
And then did she realize that that wasn't her?
Nope.
Interesting.
Also, this is him looking at his dying family.
Yeah, no, that's what I figured.
So in another universe, he became the one who shall grip.
Yeah.
Isn't that fun? Anyway, thanks for joining me again, Trank.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
We'll be back eventually. Eventually for Kanto 4, but before that, Hell's Chicken.
Yeah, Hell's Chicken.
Anyway.
Ooh, Dante foods. What's his back door?
Ooh.
I'm so
Anyway,
intrigued.
I hope you all have a good night. Bye-bye.
Bye, good night.
Go follow Trank, you really should.
Me.
Let me give them a quick shout out, actually. When will you next be live, Trank? Thank you. Well, that didn't work.
Wait, when did you change your face?
Huh?
When did you change your face?
Anyway, go follow Trank. Good night.
Good night.